And it's loaded. Is my mic working? Should be unmuted now. Yep. So I'm eating Greek feta salad right now. So if you're wondering why I sound like the way I do, that's probably why. Not sure if I'm gonna do the event today. Maybe I will. Full resin? What? What am I farming today? Oh yeah, more artifacts. Last part of the event isn't too long. Not sure how to feel about that. I've heard it's a tearjerker. I've read some things on Twitter saying that it's like, oh my god, it's completely not what I expected. What a twist. What a twist, miHoYo. You played me real good. Or maybe they were talking about something else. Like, I'm pretty sure I saw something about it on Twitter. Or do you guys not know? Something about... Something. I'm pretty sure Dish twisted... Was it Dish? I'm not sure. I'm not gonna check right now. I'm not 100% sure they were tweeting about the event. I've got to admit, so far in the event, I have no idea what the hell is going on. Like, you could stick a gun to my head and ask me what was going on in the event, I would not be able to tell you. Wait, I don't think this is the right one. I'm not using the right... Oh my god. Not using the right team. Ouch. I wonder if I'll be able to finish Persona 5 before I leave for Taiwan. Like, that's my goal right now, which is to finish Persona 5 before I leave for Taiwan, but not sure if that's copium or not. Previously, I kind of like no-life Persona 5 when I first started playing it, and then I got to the very end and realized I didn't even get to the Persona 5 Royal part of the game, and I kind of just rage quit because I didn't have an autosave. I did not have a save that I could go back to. In fact, I almost could not finish Genshin, not Genshin. I don't know why I keep calling every game Genshin. I almost could not finish Persona 5. Yo, Tintran. I almost could not finish Persona 5 because I did not have a slot autosave for the last boss, and I had to redo that boss like 50 fucking times. I don't know if it was just me, but the last boss for Persona 5, the original game, was super fucking hard. Like, it literally... You know how in Persona 5 there are like these weaknesses that every enemy has, and then you can just like hit them for that weakness and then they go down? But none of the later bosses seem to have those weaknesses. So by the end, you're basically just grinding away. Just hitting them and hitting them and hitting them with all the attacks you've got, doing fucking normal damage, and they don't go down. Okay, I'm gonna. I don't need Yoshincho. Get out of here. Official, you go in. I've never played it, so I have no idea for how long or how hard it is. Trust me, it's hard. Okay, if anybody tells you otherwise, they're probably just better players than me, to be honest. And afterwards, I had such a bad time with the last boss, I just decided I would not do the royal content. I wonder if they're gonna do a Persona gacha game at some point. I mean, maybe they already have and it just didn't work out. I feel like all... You know how every single franchise is kind of doing like an anime now? Like, Cyberpunk got an anime. What other things got an anime? Arcane got an anime, sort of. I feel like in the future, gacha games are going to be like that. Going to be in that position. If they're not already now. Right now, they're mostly restricted to like Japanese IPs, but I think in the future, once gacha games become more accepted in like Western culture, we're gonna start seeing all these weirdo games, all these fail games get a gacha game. But they don't do all that great, and even if they do good, then they'll still get a gacha game. Because why the fuck not? It's like pachinko, but for gamers. I thought that was already happening, but restricted Southeast Asia. Southeast Asia? Is that really what's happening? I wouldn't know. Give me something good before I go to Taiwan, please. No, I don't need another one of these. Yeah, it's pretty much already happening in Asia, but it's not happening as much in the West right now. In fact, the whole anime, like... Very weird, Yaka. In fact, the whole making anime for a franchise thing has already been a thing in Asia for a very long time. It's just that the West is catching on now. Like even Persona 5 got an anime. Even though it basically is an anime. Like, let's be honest, Persona 5's gameplay is not like the best thing in the world. I remember Monster Hunter getting a gacha game some years ago, but that was only available in Japan, though I had no idea what was going on at the time, and I only understood sometime after. Nah. What's the topic? Oh, I'm just talking about how... You know how, all these franchises are getting animes, right? You look at Cyberpunk, you look at Arcane, they're all getting like their own animations. Genshin Impact is getting anime. It seems like all the major franchises are getting animes, but I feel like in the future, more so in the West, like it's already happening in Asia, but I think in the future, Western franchises are also going to get like their own gacha games. And it's just going to become a normal thing. I didn't really know what a gacha game was before Genshin happened. Yeah, it seems like a lot of Westerners were introduced to gacha through Genshin Impact, for better or worse. I'm completely neutral on the whole gacha being bad thing, by the way. Like, I don't really care about gambling. I think people should be allowed to gamble if they want to, even kids. The only problem I feel like with kids gambling is that they're not using their own money. Like, in theory, if their parents had full control over what the kids were allowed to gamble, and they were perfectly okay with their kids gambling, then I don't see why their kids shouldn't be able to gamble. It's really that simple. It's a parental problem, it's not like a gambling problem. Yes, some people do have addictive personalities, and they should definitely be warned, but ultimately, it's still their choice. Yeah. Like, who the fuck told you to give your kids a fucking credit card with no limits? Like, what kind of shitty parent would you be at that point? Like, if you're giving your kid a credit card, letting them use like whatever limit they want, then that's your problem. That's a parental problem. That's not a kid gambling problem. At that point, like, it doesn't even need to be gambling. They could buy, I don't know, a fucking 10 gigabyte storage of porn. Like, I don't know why I use that as an example, but they could buy like a shitload of porn. for like a bajillion bucks. Would it be worth it? I don't know. Is it unethical? I don't know, but you're giving them money to do anything they want. What the fuck do you think is going to happen? Oh my god, this could actually be good. No, wait, it doesn't have credit. It's fake. Gacha itself is a bad thing if you don't know how to manage it, though. At least in my opinion. All phones, tablets, computers have super easy to set up restrictions so you can control what your child is doing. No one uses that and they just complain. Yeah. Like, you know how everybody complains about how China has censorship? Well, what is the difference between banning a person from gambling than what China is doing? I don't really understand. Like, aren't you basically just doing what China is doing at that point? Like, what's next? Why don't you just restrict how much time people can play video games? Like what China is doing. Like, what's the difference? I don't understand. China also bans gambling. So, are we gonna ban people who have addictive personalities from gambling as well? Like, how do we determine that? Because, from my perspective, the reason why people don't like gacha is because, you know, it's predatory. But, like, what the fuck isn't predatory? And then they have this other argument where you're not supposed to play gacha games, but that's only for children, because children aren't able to control themselves, or because children, you know, are not as educated. But then there are also people with addictive personalities who are educated. So how does that factor into like this whole equation here? I don't understand. I feel like it's a very slippery slope. I don't even remember what the original topic was. I'm just talking about like kids and gambling now. Basically, if there's regulation for what kids can or cannot do, I feel like it can't just be for gambling. It has to be for like all sorts of shit for it to make sense. Because it's not just gambling that's bad. Oh right, anime. It's not gambling. It's not just gambling that's bad. Like, there's all sorts of harmful shit that kids could do. Like by the time I was in high school, people were all like a whole bunch of people are doing drugs. Marijuana was pretty much like normal in high school, and it's not even like considered a drug in my place. And that's illegal. So, are you honestly going to tell me that kids at that age are not doing shit that they're not supposed to do? I don't know. Oh, that's a different matter in my opinion. MMORPGs in my time, we don't even get the chance to buy our way into making our character strong. It all just comes down to luck. See, I am fine with that. Because that's an argument about gameplay, not about ethics. I think there's a difference between like gacha. I think there's a difference between gacha for the sake of like, from an ethical standpoint and monetary standpoint versus like a gameplay standpoint. If you're arguing that gacha is bad because, you know, it incentivizes the companies and the games to be pay to win, then I can accept that. Because that's actually something that would affect the gameplay and the experience that users have. But if it's something like, well, it's bad because children can spend money on it and like addictive people can spend money on it, then that's bad and we don't want that, so there should be no gacha. I don't really get that. In Indonesia, every drug is illegal. I don't know in other countries though. Are there any legal drugs though? I'm not sure if marijuana is considered a drug anymore. It's legal in Canada now, but I'm not sure what qualifies as drug and what does not. In some countries, marijuana became legal. Yeah. For example, Canada. That's how Justin Trudeau got elected. Wow, he flies fast. God, they put so much sauce in this Spaghetti salad. Kind of gross. Well, it's just a matter of rule and law, I guess. I guess when you get down to it, they can just make something not a drug if they want to. What am I supposed to do now? I'm on 10 items. I guess I could go get my expeditions. Do you guys still do expeditions every day? Like, do you go to your, like, your Adventures Guild place, and then when you turn in your Primo gems, do you do your expeditions as well, or do you just ignore it at this point? Is there any gacha game from America? FIFA. FIFA gacha game. You guys know what FIFA is? I'm pretty sure you know what the World Cup is, right? Because everybody's been talking about lately. Since I'm going to Catherine for the 20 Primos, might as well restart the expeditions. FIFA Ultimate is a gacha game, except instead of attractive girls, you get middle-aged millionaires. That's basically what it is. Yes. FIFA is definitely a gacha game. I don't even know how it's a gacha game. Like, I know it's full of like gacha. Gacha is not even uncommon in Western games. They just don't like to admit it, and they don't call it gacha games. That's the only difference. I'd rather get anime girls. Same. I don't know. FIFA is even weirder to me because anime girls is like, it has a sexual attraction value. So that automatically makes sense to me, but FIFA makes no sense to me because all you're getting are a bunch of like soccer players. And sure, you can like, don't most soccer fanatics only support one or two teams? Like, isn't that the case? Why would you play FIFA? To collect a whole bunch of players that you don't really give a shit about. I don't really understand. And how does rarity work in FIFA? Do they honestly rate some players as better than others? Like, are there some like real life people who are literally just lower tier than other real life people? Seems kind of weird to me. Are any of you soccer fans or football fans? How do you explain this? Any of you guys into sports at all? Not really. Wait, that's 4. I can get another one. Dispatch. That's crystal, money, crystal, money. I guess I can do another crystal. I'm into basketball. Well, I know about soccer football is just Messi. Messi. How do you pronounce Messi? I feel so weird like trying to pronounce Messi because I keep hearing him being mentioned all the time. But I feel so awkward calling him Messi and Ronaldo, and that's it. But I don't play NBA 2K anymore because it's become too complicated through the years. Yeah. I used to have a very sporty friend. And we would literally just play like ice hockey flash game on, what's it called, Newgrounds? For like 3 hours a day back in elementary school. I'm not even sure if it was Newgrounds, but it was something like Newgrounds, and it was basically a flash game. Personally, I do fencing. Oh my god. I went to fencing class when I was like 11 years old. It was the most embarrassing shit ever. I hated it. I meant embarrassing for me, not for other people. Don't you basically just poke each other in fencing? Like, isn't that... Like, when my first impression of fencing before actually trying to do it was that it would be like this epic duel of like swords. But then I actually went to a fencing class and it was basically like poking each other with fucking sticks. Like fucking sharp sticks with a cap on top. So that was pretty boring. Man using sword gang? Yeah. Epic manly sword duels. But instead, it was just a bunch of like fucking kids poking each other with like thin sticks. And that was not epic. And then there was this whole fucking point system where if you poke somebody in the like right place, you get more points. I was like, what the fuck? You mean we're not gonna slap each other with swords? We're just gonna poke each other? And it's not even fun poking. It's shitty poking. Maybe I should 100% Sumeru before I go to Taiwan. Looks like a pain in the ass, but I could do it, I guess. You know what? I'm gonna kill everything in Sumeru. I'm just gonna try to get 100%. Starting here. Wait, this is underground. I don't like this. Wait, is this really the waypoint? It is. Oh my god. That's kind of weird. My favorite spot, getting stand landered. Why is this your favorite spot? Thank God for flying. I don't have to like climb all this bullshit. Oh my god. Is that an I have not done this puzzle. Oh my god. Wait. Where's the waypoint thing? Where's the green thing I have to go to? Because funny swords. What about anime topic? Is that already end? What do you want to talk about anime? I think Chainsaw Man is a good manga. The end. I have very normie anime takes. I have no real controversial takes. Except maybe Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is worse than the original Full Metal Alchemist. I think that's true. I think that's my only controversial anime take. Also, I didn't used to like Giguk. I thought Giguk was this cringe person for a very long time. I have 300 ping. The only thing I knew about Giguk was that he did the bridge. Oh my god. Why do you stop? Could you stop doing that? I'm trying to talk. Oh my god, I found the green thingy. Okay, this is cool. So, for a very long time, basically the only thing I knew about Giguk, if you don't know who Giguk is, the only thing I knew about Giguk was he did the abridged Evangelion series. Giguk, abridged Evangelion. Yeah, this was 10 years ago. So if you're like Wembori, you would probably not know this because you were a fucking baby. But essentially, he got famous doing the Eva abridged series. And for a very long time, that was basically all I knew about him. And then it's like, fast forward 8 years, he's suddenly famous and his face is all over the place. And then I started liking him because I watched his stuff. And he wasn't as cringe as I thought anymore. Yeah. Giguk is so famous in anime community, yeah. 10 years ago, I didn't have internet access and couldn't speak a word of English. 10 years ago, I was still in high school, probably. No, I wasn't. I was out of high school. Right. I found the green thing. Now I can do the fucking puzzle. Wow, why is this hidden here? This is such a weird place. Why would you hide this inside the... I'm pretty sure I did part of this puzzle and then just forgot it when I found the boss. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Whee! That did nothing. What am I supposed to do now? I don't understand. I hit the thingy. Oh, there's another thingy. Okay, where do I go now? The fuck? 10 years ago? Yeah, I already read that. Okay, this is getting annoying. What do I hit? I've hit that. I've hit that other one, right? Yes. You missed one, I think. No fucking shit. Oh, there it is. I see. I swear, this game needs a better zoom out option. Like, we can zoom out so far away during boss fights, but apparently we can't do that in the actual game for some reason. Nice. Where is... Wrong burst. Nice. Okay, what completion percentage am I at now? I'm at 81%. Okay, only 19% to go. By the way, how many wind trace have you completed? Were you around for the first time? I was around for the first time and the second time. I can do it in iPhone though. Okay, shut up. I was around for the first wind trace and the second wind trace. And honestly, I suck at it and I don't find it that fun. It's actually super hard to hide in wind trace. Like, that shit is insanely hard. Like, if you want to actually be good at wind trace, it takes a lot of effort. What have I not killed yet? The Mun. You know what would be an awesome, like, a mini game? What if they just let us play chess? Have you guys seen the first Harry Potter game where they play like giant chess? What if we could play that, but instead of using like checkers, not checkers, but chess pieces. Instead of chess pieces, we'd had like Genshin characters. And then we could have like Genshin chess with elemental reactions and all that bullshit. I did Wind Trace earlier and there are so many new players, which is surprising. They don't even look at trees and roof, so I know they're new. Oh yeah, there was this one time when I was playing Rain Trace. And you know how, there are some places where it's just super hard to jump to? So one place you could only access by going on top of the fucking building and then jumping on top of a lamppost. Otherwise, you could not access it. And that was basically where I hid the entire time. And no matter what, like, even if they saw me, they couldn't get on top of me. Because it was literally too like, big brain for them to understand. First Wind Trace, I suck at Hunter. With second Wind Trace, I suck at Rebel. And third Wind Trace, I suck at Ghost, probably. Is the third Wind Trace out yet? It's not, right? Wait, is the banner out yet? Okay, we still have 4 days. I think I am going to pull on the weapon banner for the next banner cycle. I don't need, because there are 2 4-star weapons that I don't have, and that is basically the only reason why I would ever pull for a weapon banner these days. Because I just have too many 5-star weapons that I don't really. Actually, not really. I need more 5-star weapons, especially Catalyst. But I have so many 4-star weapons now that there is no way that I am going to pull for a dupe. Oh my god, I can just fly around. This is awesome. But there's nothing to kill. Yeah, I just played it a minute ago. The average Genshin player would not like chess, I think. Well, maybe that's why the card game videos aren't doing so well, because it's literally too complicated for like 99% of Genshin players, which is sad to think about. But at the same time, not really surprising, like, if that's true. Wait, is that where I'm supposed to go for my Aranara quest? What do you think is the average IQ of a Genshin player? I'm disappointed with the 4 stars in the Raiden banner. I need Yunjing and Fischl in there. 64. Do Zoomers still believe in IQ? Is this something like you guys brag about to your friends? Like, oh my god, you're such a low IQ person. Because that was something nerds did all the time when I was in high school, in elementary school. He's fucking... I think since then, IQ has been kind of delegitimized as a thing that is, like, legitimate. But I don't know if that has, like, actually made it into mainstream media yet. The rest in 4-star. I just have 4 5-star standard weapon though, 3 Skyward Series, and 2 PJWS. What are my weapons? You know those blue weapons, the Moon's sword and the Moon's whatever? Like this thing, Moon's moon, and it's like its spear equivalent. We just insult each other by saying your IQ is 2 or something. Okay, that makes sense. Moon's moon. These weapons aren't even good, I don't think. At least I've never heard anything good about them. But I just want them because they look cool. Because I played Fashion Impact, the only Impact gameplay worth playing. In fact, I want all of my weapons to be like displayed on a rack somewhere in my teapot. I wonder why they don't do that. Maybe it's too anxiety inducing to like go to another person's teapot and see all of these weapons on a rack somewhere. It's like, haha, you don't have this, I do. It's too toxic, so they don't do it, but come on, I have all these cool weapons, all these 3-star weapons I'm never gonna use. At least let me put them on a table somewhere, right? If Moon's Moon's secondary ER, it's great. Yeah, but it's not. It's attack percentage. Like, what the fuck? Wait, I don't have that leveled up. I should probably level that up. Level 60. Yay. And now I will probably never level this up ever again because it requires Spectral Heart. Yep. Wait, who do I have it equipped on? I'm pretty sure it's Sarah, right? Where did my Moon's Moon go? It's level 60. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Sarah Kujo. Pure Specters. Like, they're not even that hard to farm for anymore because they're not annoying. They don't annoyingly fly around all over the place now because they can be sucked in, but still. Fuck those things. Ow. Stop bumping me off. Maybe he just doesn't think that far. Maybe it's a good idea, though. It is a good idea because I thought of it, and all my ideas are good. At least 10% of the time, maybe. On average. I'm still not sure whether MiHoYo's dumb or they're super smart. Sometimes they do dumb things, and sometimes they do smart things. But no matter what, their profits go up, so maybe they are just super duper hyper intelligent. What I want in Genshin so we can interact with the playable characters in Overworld. I'm not sure if that's. I don't know if that's like an engine limitation. I want to say it's possible, but at the same time, like, you know how every time we have like multiple quests going on at the same time, and then there's one quest that we need to do, and in the middle of that quest it says you go do that other quest because this character is busy. Like, what if like the characters can literally only be at one place at any time in the world, and they just can't get around that because their code is all fucked up? So they don't want like the character just hanging around in the overworld at any one time. They literally cannot be in the overworld or else you will fuck up your quests. That would be so sad if they actually couldn't do like overworld playable characters just like wandering around, because it would literally fuck their code up. What I want in Genshin so we can interact with playable characters in the world, not gonna happen. I don't have time right now. Wait, what do you want me to do again? Ara Danish. Danish? What are we playing? Small wooden chests. What? What the fuck did I just do? Okay, aren't you supposed to go back home now? You're supposed to go home. You don't belong here. I don't think that far. I just forgot what I was talking about, so whatever you're talking about, I'm sure you're probably way smarter than me at. Did I do this quest? I wish these things would disappear after you do them. It kind of makes me weird. Like, why are they still here? What are they even for? What are they for in, like, the Genshin world? What is the lore behind these things? No idea. Like, sometimes Do you guys ever feel like there's a lot of like discongruent things in the Genshin world? Like at the same time, they want this game to be immersive, but then you have these grappling hooks, and they're just kind of never explained in the world. About playable characters in Overworld. Oh. Like, what is the lore behind these grappling hook points? Are they just something that sumo people have all over the place? Can sumo people do this as well? No clue. Have I killed these things yet? I feel like I have. Also, what's up with these hilly chill houses? Wait, are you just... did you actually just knock me off the cliff? Are these actually like Conrian houses? Who taught them how to build houses? Also, why do they have like pack animals with them? How did they like tame the pack animals? Aren't they supposed to be unintelligent? I think puzzles are just for gameplay purposes, so there is no lore behind them. Yeah, that's what I thought. Which is completely unimmersive, by the way. So it's not like they can't do things just because it's gameplay. That's a bullshit argument. Imagine saying like you can't do this or that because of lore and immersion. What a dumb reason. Wait, is there more stuff? Rukashava mushrooms, I need you. I actually don't anymore. I have absolutely no idea what Wangdan Ziren means. Like, it actually makes no sense to me. Just like playable character like Hu Tao, that more powerful than an Archon, yeah. Wait, is Hu Tao actually more powerful than the Archon? I don't know. Like, the only Archon that I would say Hu Tao is literally more useful than is probably Venti, because Venti has been power crept by Scaramouche. I mean, not Scaramouche. I mean Kazuha. They're all the same. They're all little tiny and Nemo boys. Basically the same character. Ow! What the hell? Did you just hit me from inside the... Dude, that thing like hit me from behind the wall. Is there anything left that I can kill, please? Just wandering around looking for shit to do. I'm embarrassed to say this puzzle took me like 20 minutes to figure out. Holy shit, that's a lot of mats that I absolutely have no need for because I need the unactivated version. In the eye of gameplay, Hu Tao as DPS is equal with Raiden, but in lore, Hu Tao doesn't even like the concept of fighting. Hu Tao barely exists in the lore at all. Like, she literally has no part in the lore whatsoever. After, like, her story quest. She doesn't appear in Archon quest once. Not even once. Like, what even is Hu Tao? You know what's sad? Hu Tao actually has one of the best story quests we've gotten so far. Like, the puzzle about her in her domain where you have to run around the domain twice, that was awesome. Like, that actually took some thought. I was really confused by that for a while. But I really enjoyed it when I figured it out. Unless there was, like, some kind of hint that I did not see because I don't read hints. No, in her lore. Not the main lore. Yeah, that's true, but Like, let's be honest, all of the characters' lore basically make them out to be like benevolent, unaggressive people, I guess. Except for maybe like, with the exception of like 3 characters, all of the characters are basically benevolent, unharmful, uncombative people. Like, there is no hint that Sucrose is ever made for combat. Like, he is a fucking scientist. She's like full metal alchemist without the full metal part. Hu Tao's story quest is an 8 out of 10 though. It would be a 10 out of 10 if Hu Tao simply was not there. Really? Maybe I need to do it again. I remember it being really good. Ouch. I hit nothing. Man, these animation would be so good if they were in a fighting game. It's really good as a quest. I just can't stand Hu Tao. Why? She's cute, and her eyes are literally flowers. Also, I hate these trees. They're such a pain to climb. Wow. Amazing animation there. Can I climb this? Oh my god, I can't. That was typical. We still don't get any Shinhe story quests. Yeah. I wonder if we're ever going to get a Scaramouche story quest as well, because they were both interlude story quests, right? So does that mean we're never going to get story quests for them? Do they even need story quests? Kazuha didn't have a story quest when he first came out, right? Because his story quest was a prologue, but it wasn't an interlude, so I don't know. How long does it take to kill everything in Sumeru? Look, they're playing the card game. 3 cards, yeah. What's funny is it's not even easy to play the card game in real life. There are way too many. They would need way too many dices to play the card game in real life. Imagine having 8 dices, 16 dices just to play the card game with 2 people. That's insane. Also, they don't have dices here. Fake. We still don't get. Shinhe. Where am I? Have you guys ever tried to just run around like the world of Genshin by foot and not use teleport points? Makes the game feel a lot bigger than it is. One thing I do miss from early Genshin is like the scale of the world. Now that everything is like a teleport point, and now that I've basically figured out that I should get teleport points before like I do other stuff, which was not how I played in the beginning. In the beginning, I just like went around, did whatever quest I found, and if there was a teleport point, I would make use of a teleport point. But now I basically beeline for the teleport points, and it does make the scale of the game feel a bit smaller. Yeah, I do it once and give up. I do when I'm gathering materials. Maybe they are playing the game wrong like we all did with Pokemon cards or Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, so another thing that I find interesting is that after the event of online TCGs like Magic the Gathering Arena, Hearthstone, Arcane, not Arcane, but what do you call it? Runeterra? Yeah, Runeterra. After these online card games came out, also including all the versions of Yu-Gi-Oh!, one thing that became very apparent was that a lot of people did not know how to play these card games in like card format, in paper card format. Like, we literally did not know the real rules, and there had to be like a bunch of clarification on like really specific rules that literally nobody knew about. And there is going to be a lot less cheating online. That's for sure. Like, when we were kids, we literally did not know how these games work. We just like make shit up on the fly. or, you know, obeyed whatever anime rules we saw. That's why Yu-Gi-Oh was so popular, because people literally learned how to play the card game from the anime. Sometimes I'd rather run around than teleport, especially now that I have Scarab, who makes exploration much more fun. Yeah. Is there anything I can kill in here? Crocodiles. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's go. I hope that in the future we have like a swimming equivalent of Scaramouche, where we go into the water and instead of doing this little shitty ass swim, we like zoom around in the water. I really hope that's the case for. Oh my god, look at their mouth. Wow, you have such a big mouth. I really hope that's the case for Fontaine, where like we can just zoom around in the water. Scaramouche is such a goated exploration character. I already did with the Kazuha plus a stamina dish, so I get 40% stamina consumption reduction while running and all. Yeah, I actually have not ran around the entire world yet. It sounds like too much of a chore to me. Hydro Archon passive, please. My intuition going into the Fontaine area, and my guess for what the Sumeru Archon, not the Sumeru Archon, the Fontaine Archon is going to be, is that I think it's going to be a Hydro character that can do AoE crowd control, like Kazuha. I think she will likely be the first Hydro character and the first non-Anemo character that has crowd control. We will get a diving mode though, so I'd rather just swim faster in the water. I'm gonna be honest. Like, when I first heard about the leaks of Ayato, you know how in the leaks of Ayato, if you've been paying to leaks, there were leaks that Ayato would be able to like crowd control characters and gather them up in one spot. Of course, that turned out to be a complete fucking lie. But my thought was that he would be like swirl around his sword like in Demon Slayer or Demon Hunter. I forgot what the name is. It's Kimetsu no Yaiba. And then like all the enemies would be drawn into one spot, kind of like Avatar: The Last Airbender, where Katara does her waterbending shit. That's what I want the Fontaine Archon to be like. Also, the Fontaine Archon might use a Scythe, because Seal in Honkai uses Scythe, so that would be cool. Obviously, they're not going to be 100% the same. Ayato takes leaks were wild, and he didn't live up to them, sadly. Well, yeah, he turned out to be more boring than I thought. Not gonna lie. Like, I'm pretty much over just straight up damage characters. I feel like for me to pull for another character, they're going to have to do something other than do big PP damage, because I can already finish Spiral Abyss, even though it takes me like 5 fucking hours. I can grind through Spiral Abyss right now. I have been able to do every single Spiral Abyss for like 4, 5, 6, 7 months. I forgot how long. So, do I really need stronger characters? Not really, but I do want characters that do cool shit. To make my world explorations like more smooth. So what more do I need besides a character that can literally fly? Well, a character that can swim very fast, I guess. Maybe they turn into a fucking motorboat like those Pokemon now. Maybe they'll literally be a Pokemon. I think it's better to say that every element has its own advantage. They better not mess up the Hydro Archon, or I will be very mad. They will never mess up an Archon. I'm gonna tell you now, they will never ever mess up an Archon. Even John Lee was not. Even John Lee, they fixed him. And ever since John Lee, they have not messed up an Archon. Even the Raiden Shogun, who people were like doom posting about 10 days before she came out. was not bad. Even though she was literally artificially nerfed so that she would not be able to proc Beto. Even then, people realized that she is like Omega level good. So the chances of an Archon ever being bad is slim to none. Like, even if Nahida was not a good damage dealer or a good reaction applicator, she has such godlike animations that she's really on like a whole nother level compared to any of the other characters. I don't know if there's an Abyss that I can 36 star first run on my main account, then is either I'm underperforming or the Abyss rotation is hard. I can't. Okay, I can't 36 star. You're underperforming or the Abyss rotation is hard. I think I've only been able to one-shot a 36 star Abyss like once or twice. All the other times I had to do multiple tries. But it doesn't feel good when I like 36 star Abyss in one try. Like, it just makes me afraid that I'll get bored of the game. I don't know if that's just me. Don't you hate these rocks? Like, why do these rocks count for world exploration? These rocks and those like little buckets in the fucking ocean that you have to pick up to get world exploration are such bullshit. Because they're not even puzzles. You don't really explore the world. You're literally just picking shit up off the ground. It's so annoying. Those lore. The lore of these rocks is that somebody put them there to annoy me. Oh, there's a fishing spot here. Oh, I'm at Sumo City again. I didn't even know. Also, this game has ducks that don't drown. Wait. Well, I still can't do 36 star though. Maybe it's because I'm not leaving my 4-star character to level 90. You're not 36 starring Bro Abyss because you're not pay to win enough. You just gotta spend that money. You just gotta swipe, swipe, swipe. They're still level 80, all of them. Even Farozan and Bennett. I don't 9th level 90 4-star characters anymore unless they're C6. Oh no, you don't. Oh my god, they're gonna reach me. You know what's sad? This Sumter Beast is actually has a pretty damn cool like attack animation. Like, they literally charge at you full stop. The problem is they're fucking weak as hell. They have very low health. And like every single enemy, they do shit damage. But I really enjoy all these enemies that just bum rush you from the very beginning. Because they offer some sort of challenge. I got 36 star for 3.1 Abyss only. I need to build my characters more. I build my characters because I have like a compulsion disorder. Where if they're not like even, then I get really mad and uncomfortable. So there's no reason for me to like level 90 Mona right now, besides the fact that she's Constellation 1 and therefore theoretically better than my other 5 stars, but at the same time, my TC is Constellation 3. I'm probably still never going to use her. Which is a shame, because the double cryo team with Chi-Chi would actually be okay for Scaramouche. He needs healing. And specifically for that chamber with the Ruin Knights, heals don't work. Otherwise, I would use Diona. Where are you? Okay, maybe I'll do the event now. Maybe. So, Kamla's Berries. Wait, that's a world quest? What? Give 15 Camla berries. Oh, that's the request. I see. 200% elemental recharge with energy recharge of Favonius Warbow, and she still can't get on her ult every rotation. Are you talking about Faruzan? Back then, I spent like 3 to 4 hours inside floor 12, even after a 36 star, just studying how to group better, their attack patterns, trying to do a run without any mistake. Guess I got too much free time. Yeah, Faruzan. Yeah, I've heard that Faruzan just isn't good until C6. So I've given up trying to like use her with Scaramouche. I think without C6, I would just be better off using Bennett. And I have C6 Bennett already, so there's no point in not using him. Look at the sea, puts the mind at ease. I have never understood this. When I look at the sea, I think about tsunamis and like the sea literally swallowing me or drowning in the sea. I don't understand people who look at the sea and think like, oh my god, that's so calm, I love the sea. The sea is a fucking scary place and it smells like shit. Are you aware that the caves in Sumeru always have large roots that support the feeling of the cave? That's why the caves are so massive. Is this just your headcanon, or is this like a legit thing? I have to go check someday. But I'm pretty sure it's true. Oh my god, I have like 1.5 thousand berries. Remember when you first started playing the game and you would literally like attack these rock chunks, these black rock chunks, thinking that they would be useful sometime later down the line? Well, you lied to yourself. Because they're fucking useless. No, I don't even bother. When was the last time I actually farmed those purple crystal chunks? Pretty much never. I think I've done it since like last year. I don't know, April or May. There's so much stuff in this game that just goes unused. Like, why do they even still have those purple electro chunks? It's shiny, I have to pick it up. Literally mint farmer. Okay, I think I'm almost finished with my salad. It's getting to the gross part where everything is just in this pile of mush. So that's why lime is just my headcanon though. That's not the real reason, but we can assume like that. My Genshin headcanon is so much better than the actual story. I'm pretty sure all of our headcanons are assumably better than the actual story, but mine actually is. It's just a language barrier, sorry. Purple I don't farm, regular crystals, trunks, I've memorized locations in underground chasm. I don't know, maybe it's just the low IQ in me kicking in. I've also got check marks, bookmarks in the chasm. Consumer roses. I think I do anyways. Let's see, where's the chasm? Let's go to the chasm. Yeah, I've got a... No, I don't. Yeah, I've got one check mark over here. Wait, is the game frozen? Fuck. Okay, it's fine now. I've got this. I've got this. I've got 3, 4, 5 check marks. The chasm underground is great to farm crystals. I know the route by heart. Wait, it's really close.
疾风随行，
疾风随行，
没叫你跟着，
没叫你跟着。Hello, Kurash. Yeah, that happens to me too. If you randomly click on the map, the game freezes. $5 billion company, by the way. I think it's part of just part of using Unity engine. And I feel like this also happens in Honkai Impact as well. So I don't think it's just Genshin being badly designed. I literally think it's something about the way they design with Unity. If you don't know, this game is made using Unity engine, which from what I've read is not like the best thing in the world. There are some Reddit threads saying that Genshin is basically like the most complex game that has ever been made using Unity. So maybe it's held back by the engine, I don't know. Remember a long time ago, you probably have not seen that video, but I reported in a video that MiHoYo is making a game with Unreal Engine 5. This was so long ago, you probably don't remember. You probably weren't even subscribed to me at that point. So, let's go back. Didn't I do a video on Unreal Engine 5? Wasn't it ZZZ? Yeah, I remember that. Wait, do you? Where is it? Wait, did I not do this? I remember I did. Wait a minute. Oh, whatever. Basically, they're doing a game with Unreal Engine 5. I can't find it anymore. They canceled it? I forgot in which video it was. Yeah, but only Unity might be feasible for mobile. Why is Unity only feasible for mobile, though? Is there like a specific reason? Are any of you programmers, can you like actually tell me why? Unreal Engine has bad anti-aliasing and shadows. Every engine has their drawbacks. True. And I'm saying true because I have absolutely no idea about anything about programming, so I'm gonna assume what you say is true. True. Not long ago, they canceled the project. That's what I've heard. Did they really? Unreal Engine 5. MiHoYo. Did they cancel it? Genshin Impact Unreal Engine 5 concept video shows improved lighting and slightly enhanced visuals. MiHoYo disbands team working on unannounced GTA-like. Wait, did they actually cancel it? What? MiHoYo disbands team working on unannounced GTA-like project. SH. Some people may be laid off. MiHoYo has ceased the development of its unannounced game project, codenamed Project SH, which was led by the company's founder. Some people on the team may be laid off as a result. The information appeared on Chinese gaming outlet GameLook, which posted an internal message from MiHoYo. The company decided to abandon Project SH because everyone on the team felt that something was wrong with the game, and they were moving in the wrong direction. It is worth noting that MiHoYo co-founder and president Cai Haoyu, is that how you pronounce his name, Cai Haoyu, personally led the development, and he was probably the one who wrote this letter. The team will be disbanded, and MiHoYo will first try to arrange for everyone to be transferred to other positions within the company. Some people will be let go and offered appropriate compensation. Shutting down games, especially the unannounced ones at different production stages, is a common practice in the games industry. What's interesting is the scope of Project SH's ambitions. There's not much known about it. Yeah, they disbanded it. That sucks. GTA-like action game built with Unreal Engine 5. Wow, that's awful. I was really looking forward to like a Genshin-like game that didn't like run on last-gen graphics. Not saying Genshin looks bad. Like, this is probably like the best you can make an anime game look on last-gen, I don't know, last-gen systems. But I really would have liked... I really wish that Genshin, like the next level of Genshin's animation and graphics is Tales of Arise. If you guys have ever seen Tales of Arise, yeah, this is basically like the next level of Genshin's animation and graphics level. It's not perfectly 100% the same thing, but you can really tell that, you know, the level of graphics is a bit more detailed here. The problem with Tales of Arise though is that it also runs bad. Tales of Arise is by no means like a better game than Genshin Impact, even though people might say it looks better in terms of its graphics fidelity. The story of the game, wait, I have to not use ad block, fuck this. The story of the game, as well as the technical performance, is just as bad, if not worse, than Genshin's. Like, Tales of Arise constantly has pop-in issues. And it doesn't feel that much better to play as well. There are actually quite a bit of similarity between Tales of Arise's combat system and Genshin's. But Tales of Rise is way more limited in terms of scope because it's not an open world game. It's just a basic JRPG with AAA graphics. That's all it is. And I feel like I'm kind of tired of that shit. So that's why I wanted a Genshin-like game with those graphics. Not like a AAA game, but with Genshin graphics. Like, if there was a game that looked like... If there was a game that functioned like Assassin's Creed, but it had Genshin-like graphics, do you think I would enjoy it? I probably wouldn't. Because it would not be the gameplay style I want. I don't know if that makes any sense. Just like Honkai Impact though. Open world anime like FPS, just like Honkai Impact. I would love for them to make more games in different genres. I want like a first-person shooter game with Genshin-esque graphics. That would be amazing. Make a fighting game. Make like a chess game. When I was a kid, I used to play, you know, Dice Monsters. Was it called Dice Monsters? Yu-Gi-Oh! Dice Monsters. Yeah. And it was like this board game that was fairly simple and had fairly basic rules now that I think about it. But it was really cool because it had all these monsters that I saw in Yu-Gi-Oh! And I had these like little tabletop miniatures that I could play with my friend. Of course, I was too poor to like buy all of the monsters, but still. Having them was really fun. And they had all of these like techniques and shit, and it was all in 3D. And they could expand this game so much more, like not just card game, have a little tabletop game. They could have a fighting game, a first-person shooter, anything is like, they can do anything. But instead, they just make more, you know, Zenless Zone Zero, which to be fair is not a bad game from what I've seen of it. I think Zenless Zone Zero will probably be a more hardcore game than Genshin. Genshin is probably the only MiHoYo game I will ever enjoy, really? Do you honestly think you won't enjoy any other MiHoYo game? I hope that's not true for me, because I want to enjoy more games in the world of Honkai Impact and Genshin Impact. But without actually having to play Honkai Impact. Then you probably played XCOM? I didn't play XCOM. I did play it for like 30 hours. But 30 hours in XCOM is like nothing. I played Fire Emblem Three Houses, which is basically like XCOM, but for anime weebs. Well, what made me play Genshin is open world inside my phone, anime game, big reason, AAA quality, and then the lore just made me stay, that's it. That's true. But eventually we do get bored of playing the same game. Like, eventually you guys will fall off of Genshin Impact. It might not be this year. It might not be next year. But eventually you guys will stop playing Genshin Impact. We can't all play the same game forever. Even the biggest fans eventually take breaks. And those breaks get longer and longer and longer until you stop playing this game. But that doesn't mean you hate the world of Genshin Impact. And that's why, you know, League of Legends has Arcane. Cyberpunk has the anime. And we have all this like extra universe stuff that is happening. And then we have like fighting games that are not really, you know, in any way like the original game that the world is based off of. You know, there's like another... Isn't there another gacha game called... What's it called? Grand Blue Fantasy? Grand Blue Fantasy was original a gacha game, right? And then it got turned into a fighting game. So that's just another thing that could happen to Genshin Impact. Like, it would not... Genshin Impact would not be the first gacha game to have other games based on the same universe, but in different genres. And I'm totally fine with that. It seems like the outlier in all all of their futuristic setting games. Well, they've only done one real major futuristic setting game. Like, yes, I know they have done stuff before Honkai Impact, but let's be honest, they weren't the most successful games. And even Honkai Impact feels kind of like an indie game, if you get down to it. Like, yes, for a gacha game of its time, it's pretty significant because it's in full 3D. But like compared to PC games and compared to like console games, which is really where Genshin made the biggest stride, because Genshin can't stand on its own as a console game. That's why Genshin is significant. Honkai Impact, for all its lore, for all its polish and breakout design decisions for a gacha game on mobile, does not compete with console games and PC games. It's just not in the same league. Everything else they announced looks like Honkai, and I didn't like that one. I don't think Zenless Zone Zero looks like Honkai. Zenless Zone Zero has way too many furries, and it has male characters, and Honkai does not. Honkai Star Rail actually just looks like Genshin Impact art design, but transferred over to a Honkai setting. If that makes any sense. And I really like that. I feel like Honkai Star Rail sometimes feel more like original Genshin than Genshin feels like original Genshin, if that makes sense. Like, Genshin Impact has lost a lot of its mystery. Not because, like, the lore is not progressing and it's not, like, giving us answers and shit. But the first feeling I had going into Genshin Impact is no longer there. Like, when I first went into Genshin Impact, I didn't even think of it as a gacha game. I didn't think about banners. I just thought about exploring the world. And I feel like that's what I want to get out of Honkai Star Rail. So if it does that for me, then I think Honkai Star will be a very good game. Maybe it doesn't need to be an open world game. I just need to have like some sort of like wide-eyed amazement and like going in fresh into a new game. That's the experience I want. ZZZ looks post-apocalyptic. I don't want that. It's even worse. Zenless Zone Zero's universe looks like Bleach to me, because they have these. Don't they have these like tears in the world, and then you have to go into them, and then you have to fight the monsters, and that's basically the whole premise. Isn't that basically Bleach? If you've ever like read or watched that, Bleach anime is fucking shit. I can't believe I actually bought DVDs of Bleach anime when I was a kid. I think Azur Lane is also a gacha game, and I almost played that. Good thing I didn't, not for the anime goes, but for the premise. Azur Lane has the dumbest premise of all time. I can't believe it got so successful. Like, what the fuck even is Azur Lane? Exactly, I pulled on an event banner 3 months in, and then streamers pulling day 1, dropping money and complaining that game's predatory. The strange thing is, Genshin is not that predatory. I feel like an asshole saying this. Every time somebody says Genshin is such a predatory game, I'm like, what the fuck? None of the story content is gated. The only thing you're gated from in this game is playing characters that you want. Wait, are these not aggroing me? Yes, they are. Have you ever like had an argument with somebody in real life about how predatory Genshin is? Like, have you ever talked to a mom or like a papa or like whoever is an adult? Wait, why isn't this Power of Dendra? Okay. Especially talk to somebody who's not like an Asian or like somebody from Asia about the predatory practices of gacha games. They probably would not understand, and I don't really want to get into that conversation with random people in real life. But needless to say, my ideals of what is predatory are probably very fucked up for some people. I dendroed you. Why are you still confused? Oh, you're not. Characters in Azur Lane are named after in real life warships. I don't know. I just things about World War I, World War II, etc. How long did you play Azur Lane? You gave me fucking carrots, couple lot of lotuses. Okay, that's fine too. I tried to get into Azur Lane and Fate Grand Order. Is that what it's called? It's Fate Grand Order, right? There's so many fates. I get them so mixed up all the time. I'm the only one playing Genshin in my family, and my friend are still AR what? 55, so we can say he's still newbie? AR 55 is not newbie. Like, come on. AR 55 is not newbie. AR 55 is like you've played this game for several months already. That's not being a noob.
Huh?
Am I still at... Oh my god, I got 1% exploration. Hooray! Okay, I finished my salad. It's all just like goop now. Fuck, I hate this kind of salad. It literally tastes like mush, but I eat it anyways because it's so convenient. This fucking Greek salad is literally just like cheddar sauce and like oil. Oh, maybe you're right. I don't know if I'm right. Like every time, have you ever doubted yourself more when somebody tells you you're right? That happens to me constantly. The more somebody tells me I'm right, the more I doubt myself. He played it since in patch 2.8. Okay, maybe that's it. Maybe that's a noob. Maybe. But then again, like a lot of new players are coming into Genshin Impact, so maybe calling people noob would not be like the best thing ever to do. Maybe it would be healthier for the community if like we were more accepting of new players. Instead of bitching about how new players have never experienced like 1.1 to 1.2 or something. Like I remember when I did my video on how the Summer Island Archipelago event was not as fun as the first one. There was somebody who said that they were kind of upset because they never experienced the first Golden Apple Archipelago, and they didn't really like the fact that I was criticizing. Well, maybe that's too harsh of a word, but basically what they were saying is that they never got to experience the first Golden Apple Archipelago, so they can't really relate to my criticism of it. And essentially, they were enjoying the thing, and I was like ruining their day. And that got me thinking, maybe I should take my criticisms of Genshin Impact with like a more even hand for new players. Because if you have all these like oldies like me, who didn't even play the game from 1.0 but 1.1 or 1.2, complaining about how the game was better back in the day, is that really healthy for the game? Is that really good for the new player base who have never experienced all these events that they can never experience again? Is calling somebody newbie still toxic? Sorry, it's just a language barrier. I don't know. I don't know what people are saying. Like, new slang, Zoomer slang, I have absolutely no idea. Like, to me, saying no shot is still like a weird thing to me. Like, because I don't understand it. To me, that's Zoomer slang. Newbie to me isn't toxic. Noob is though. I can easily get my friends to play Genshin, but I never did. I never did because I know my friends, they will spend a lot of money on it. I don't want them to do that. Now we all grown men here. Nobody here getting hurt with that. I wasn't even saying the Summer Island event was bad. I was just saying I didn't enjoy it as much. And there was some shit that could probably have been cut out or more stuff added, maybe. Another thing that was kind of unintended when it comes to my videos is that I feel like some of my videos may have been like more negative than what I had initially imagined, because I still really like the game, right? I'm still here literally climbing through the world and just enjoying the place. Whereas you've got other people in my comments section saying, "Oh my god, I will never play this game again. This game sucks. I'm so glad you covered this. You think exactly like I do. Fuck this game." And I'm like, you know, after I'm done with this video, I'm gonna go play some more Genshin. So...
俯瞰凡尘，
So that makes me feel a bit awkward.
帮帮忙！日夜换线，
御风而行。
That's why I like your constructive criticism, though. I don't know if it's a constructive criticism. I don't know. It's really up in the air whether or not it's constructive, because I feel like constructive criticism would be something that could realistically be implemented. And I don't think I've really given all that much constructive criticism. I try to keep my expectations so low that no matter what I say, that I will never be disappointed. I've explored this place a bunch of times. There should be like a hole somewhere that I can go in, right? Wasn't there a hole here? There should be. Matiima Forest. Oh, this place has such a weird name. Wait, more enemies, nice.
别担心，
朔风解印。
The actual no BS channel, right? The actual no BS channel. That's what I should have named my. That's what I should have named my channel. The actual no BS channel.
休养生息。
I might have jinxed
往
it
返自
though.
然。
That's always something I'm afraid of. Like, what if I used to name my username something that had like meaning in it, like something that had like very obvious meaning to the name. Then I realized later on that the meaning of the name really did not go with my behavior, so I stopped doing that after a while. Like, what does bench gamer mean? It doesn't really have any like meaningful meaning. One of my names in the past was Benchmarks because I did gaming benchmarks. As you can see in the top left corner, I still have like these benchmark statistics that you can always see, and I always leave these things on, no matter what. And that's just because I've benchmarked games in the past, and I've gotten so used to it that I don't really turn it off anymore. And it's just convenient to see the stats of my CPU, GPU, and memory, so that if they're like overheating, I always know what's going on. And that's why I'm named Bench Gamer. There's no real meaning behind it besides that I did benchmarks for games in the past. There are too many people making dozens of videos about how they hate the game, but they're too deep in now or whatever. Did you guys see Mtash go back to Genshin Impact after like 2 days after saying he would quit? That was
我叫你
hilarious.
跟着。
Oh, I thought you played on a bench. Dude, I did play on a bench. That's actually true too. When I lived at my dad's place in Taiwan a couple of years ago, not a couple of years ago, it's more like 10 years ago now. My gaming setup was literally like this super low table on the ground. Because we didn't really have a gaming table. I put my PC and my monitor on this super low table, and the only thing that was at that height that I could actually sit on was like this fucking uncomfortable ass bench. This tiny ass bench that I had to put on the ground so that my height would be like almost level with the monitor. And even then it was not level. Like my head was literally like a meter above the monitor while I was playing video games.
没叫你跟着。
And I really enjoyed it because back then everything was shit, so I might as well enjoy it. Yeah. And I think that was one of the first gaming PCs that I ever got. Yeah, wait a second, let me think. I think my dad bought me 2 gaming PCs. Not my dad, but my grandparents. I think they put together. I don't know where the money came from, to be honest. I think most of it came from my
休养生
grandparents.
息，黑之翼，
My mom bought me like 2 gaming PCs. No, wait. So, my current gaming PC and the previous one I got from student loans. And then I got 2 laptops from my mother, and then 1 gaming PC from my mother. And I think 2 gaming PCs from my grandparents and my father. But all in all, most of my upgrades came from my own money. Which sounds stupid because it's not really my own money. It's just stuff I saved up from like Christmas funds and my birthday and Chinese New Year. So the only real gaming PCs I ever bought with my own money were because of student loans. And I never saved up enough from work to buy my own gaming PC, as sad as that sounds. Yeah, that was me in high school also. Maybe it's an Asian thing. My seat was also this low stool, like a foot tall. It wasn't even a foot tall. It was like, it wasn't even foot. It was like 0.7 feet tall. It's so bad. Because we didn't really have tables. The only table that we had in our apartment at my dad's place, the only tables were used for my grandpa, who would just look at like stocks and shit, and my dad, who did video editing. So the only tables went to them for like actual work and shit. Whereas I got to sit on a fucking tiny stool, a tiny white stool, next to the kitchen, while I played like Mass Effect 2. Not Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2 sucks. I like Mass Effect 1. So, yeah. That was my early gaming days. I think that at that point, that was my second gaming PC. My second or third gaming PC. Wait, this is actually what? Tower of Flip? Tower of Flop? Where am I going again? There's nothing here to kill anymore. Uh-oh. Gotta go to a new place. Why? I've been going around this place for so long. Why am I not getting more exploration? Should I have found something? I'm pretty sure everything is down there, though. Maybe I need to go to another waypoint. Nope. Not down there. What about here? Nope. The hell? I'm pretty sure there was a hole down here, right? There's a hole somewhere. In the undergrounds, maybe? Where is the underground? What do you think about Tower of Fantasy or Wuthering Wave? Wuthering Wave looks much better than Tower of Fantasy. Tower of Fantasy is shit. Tower of Fantasy, the first time I tried it, I literally ran into a bug where, like, the resolution would not, like, do full screen. It was just, like, this one tiny piece of pixel on my screen. And then there was the menu buttons on the top. And it was just, like, this tiny window. And I had to go Google search a solution for that, which was basically just, like, Alt-Tab or something. And that was my first encounter with Tower Fantasy, which was not good. And then I went into the actual game, and it was still not good, so I quit. Basically, if you want me to boil down my entire thought process when it comes to Tower Fantasy, was that it was not good when I first started playing it, and then I played a bit more, and it was still not good, so I quit. The only reason people play, okay. You know, you guys know about Asmongold, right? You know who he is, right? The only reason people played Tower Fantasy beyond the first week was because of Asmongold. Because Asmongold kept playing it on fucking Twitch so that it got FaceTime. But other than that, if it wasn't for Asmongold, literally like 90% of the viewers for that game would literally disappear off the face of the fucking earth. And he only played that game because he's a fucking MMO nerd. He doesn't even like the anime genre. He doesn't... Actually, he does. That's not true. But he's not like a fanatic when it comes to anime games. And he's not really all that tuned into, like, all of the lore and the knowledge. And all the specific, like, intricacies of what differences there are between, like, Genshin Impact and Tower Fantasy. So he just played it as a generic MMO game. What about Gatio? What the fuck is Gatio? What the fuck is Gatio? Okay, that's not it. What's Gatio? In recent tweet, he tweeted that he will maybe start... He said he would start playing Genshin like a bajillion years ago, and he's never played Genshin. Asmongold. Genshin. See, he's been making videos about Genshin Impact since like 4 months ago, 5 months ago, 1 month ago, 4 months ago, 7 months ago. This was 7 months ago. This has been a long time. He's always been saying he's played Genshin Impact, but he's never really played Genshin Impact, and I don't think he will. He's not... Like, would you guys be interested in watching Genshin, like, Asmongold play Genshin? I don't know. Like, would that actually be a beneficial thing? Should I play Genshin Impact? Oh my god! Oh my god! This is actually pretty recent. No. Get the fuck out of here.
这世上没有纯粹的自由，风也会有吹到头的时候。
See, I feel like a lot of people who want him to play Genshin Impact just want him to play Genshin Impact because he's a popular streamer. But is he actually going to like Genshin Impact? Would him playing Genshin Impact improve Genshin in any way? Like, that's what I'm thinking at this point. And the more I think about it, the less I want him to play Genshin. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just a very cynical moron. But... Like, have you seen some of his reactions to Genshin Impact? It's because Genshin is not an MMO, that's why he waits it. The way Asmongold plays games is that he very hardcore plays a game for like 50 hours, or like 500 hours, and then he never touches the game again. But as we all know, that's not how Genshin works. Genshin is a game where you log in for like 20 minutes a day and then get the fuck out. And then you do something else with your life. So, either he gets addicted to this game and then he like plays it for a very, very long time. Or he is going to play this game until he reaches like the end of the story and then he's going to quit. Which is fine. But is that really an enjoyable experience for the vast majority of Genshin players? Is he going to have a good impression of Genshin Impact just by playing the story? Like, yes, the story is good, in my opinion, but is it presented in a way that is better than, I don't know, Elden Ring, or God of War Ragnarok, or, I don't know, all these other AAA games? The strength of Genshin Impact is in its live service model, which is that every 6 weeks to every 5 weeks, you get an update, and then you get more content, and you get more places to explore, and it's a very casual game. Asmongold is not a casual gamer. If he starts Genshin and then they say the game is bad, maybe it will be bad for the game market. I don't know about that, but I do think he is a mismatch for the game in a lot of ways. But then again, he is becoming more of a casual player. Like, let's be honest, most of the time on stream, on Twitch, he's actually like talking about other shit than Genshin Impact. So, not Genshin Impact, about like politics and stuff. The vast majority of the time, he's not really even paying attention to the game. So, I think that could actually... If he enjoys the world exploration for Genshin Impact, that might actually be good for the game. If he like has a positive positive impression of it. Or maybe it makes no difference. Let's be honest, it really would not make any difference other than like validating what other people are saying. Like, imagine if Asmongold really hated on the game, and then he teamed up with Tectone to say that the game sucks and needs to change, and then they do a podcast together. How do you think the Genshin Impact community is going to respond to that? And I think for the vast majority of people, you would say they would just respond negatively. So then there's going to be all this drama, and then they're going to farm content, and then I'm going to be like, am I supposed to cover this? Do I want to cover it? Maybe, because it's more content. But am I going to enjoy it? I don't know. People just want him to play Genshin so he can constantly compare it to Breath of the Wild repeatedly and over how predatory it is. Yeah, have you seen any of his like Tower of Fantasy videos? He's constantly talking about microtransactions and gacha shit mechanics and how he doesn't support child gambling. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck about any of this. If there's someone I would want to play Genshin, it's Uber Danger. I don't know. Can I redo my vote? Fuck. I feel like the world is not ready for Asmongold's impressions of Genshin Impact. The Genshin Impact community is not mature enough for whatever he has to say at this point. Or maybe I'm just like underestimating them. Okay, here's another like hot take about the Genshin Impact community. I don't really think of gaming communities as communities. I just think of them as like this very
只是实话。
very disparate group of players who just play the same game. I don't really think of things as communities. So when people say that the Genshin community is bad and that this community is good or bad, I don't really think of it that way. I just think of them as individuals. So I never really say that this community or that community are complete shit. But I can see there being a negative reaction in general on Twitter to, you know, Zach Rar, otherwise known as Asmongold, reacting to Genshin Impact. I will watch Asmongold play Genshin Impact. Like, that's going to be a thing. But I am skeptical about whether or not that would be like a net boon to Genshin Impact as a game. And I always want Genshin Impact to win, no matter what. Like, let's be real, I'm so invested in this game. I love this game. I'm probably going to be playing this game like 2 to 3 years from now if it's still good. So I am thinking like whether or not something will be beneficial to Genshin Impact. And some people might say that like competition will be good for Genshin Impact, but at the same time, you're like comparing Genshin Impact to fucking games like Blue Protocol, which is an MMO, and Tower Fantasy, which is an MMO, and Blue Protocol is not even on cell phones. So like, what are you really comparing it to? It's not even a competition. They're completely different genres of games. So it's not a real competition we're having. And at the end of the day, when you compare these two games, you're just going to have two different sets of people shitting on each other for no reason. Because they're catering to completely different audiences. It's like Final Fantasy 14 or Sonic fighting against Genshin Impact. It's a completely artificial competition where nothing fucking matters because they're two different games catering to two completely different audiences for one fucking prize. So what are we really winning here? I don't understand. I can't vote yes, I already voted no. Fuck. I don't have any problems with Genshin Impact, but I'd rather die than watch you play that game. See, I can already see if Asmongold likes Genshin Impact, then his fans are gonna shit on Genshin Impact fans because they don't want Asmongold to play Genshin Impact. It's so stupid. Primo Gems, we're winning Primo Gems. That's the only prize worth winning because that's the only thing worth any kind of monetary value. As Genshin player, I voted no to save you from being harassed by toxic players. Bring the cringe Genshin community vote yes. I voted no, bitch. Wait, did it actually increase? The yes increased since the last time I voted. Damn it! Okay. It's not bad, really. I hope you enjoy and don't end up investing too much to get a faster and bigger roster of characters. Yeah. Another thing I don't like about Asmongold's content, dude, seriously, Uber Danger and Genshin might be made for each other. I just can't imagine the weird commentary videos he will make from it. Uber Danger. Who is this guy? I've got to admit, I've never watched his content. Wait, he does World of Warcraft shit. Is that it? Is this World of Warcraft, Just Cause 2, Witcher 3, Wild Hunt? Oh, he's variety. Okay, that's fine. I feel like it would be better for a variety content creator to do Genshin Impact. Whereas Asmongold is very focused on one thing. And I just feel like you go watch some of his Tower Fantasy videos, right? And the way he does polls, it's always a show about how gacha and like microtransactions are bad and loot boxes are bad. And I don't think him bringing that to Genshin Impact is very good because a lot of people honestly do enjoy Genshin Impact beyond the gacha aspect. And the gacha aspect is something that keeps the game going for them. So, I don't know. It feels so bad to say this, but it's like, is he just not a good fit for Genshin content? I don't know. 1,005. Oh my god, you can see the views now. 195.8 thousand views, 112 retweets. I've got to admit, I don't really like seeing the views. Like, this is such a nothing burger Like, what is this show? It doesn't mean anything. Like, at most, it makes you feel good if the ratio is good. And like, at worst, most commonly, it's probably going to make you feel like shit because the ratio is bad to your likes. I don't know. And then there's no replies here. I don't know why. 4 retweets, 229 likes, no replies. No. Welcome, Baldy. Baldy. Honestly, dude, it's a casual game for anime enjoyers. If you want to chill and have something to play during downtime, it's good. If you're looking for something to play for hours a day, it's not. Exactly. This is exactly it. This guy just described Genshin Impact in a nutshell. It's a casual game for anime enjoyers. And it's a game that you play to chill like I'm doing right now. Like, what exactly am I doing here? I'm just running around killing random shit. And trying to get my percentage up by like 1%. That is the entire game. After you're finished with the story quest, that's basically it. And I don't know, maybe there's a chance that Asmongold might enjoy it. Or he might rage at all of the text. Am I that much of an anime enjoyer? I don't know. There are definitely a lot of people who don't enjoy anime and play this game. Because this game is just so popular, it's transcended the anime genre. This is something I said in the past in one of my videos, I think, which is that, yeah, this game is for anime weebu enjoyers, but at the same time, there are so many people cosplaying as Genshin characters. There's no way that this game is only like secluded to the anime genre enjoyership group now. It's beyond that. There are people going to Comic-Con, which is not an exclusively anime venue, dressed in mostly Genshin character costumes. So are all of those people anime fans? I don't know. Like, even just seeing anime fans, there is a whole spectrum of anime fans. There are people who have only watched Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z and have never watched another anime in their entire life. Because all they watched was like 4Kids cartoons. All they watched was One Piece and Naruto and Dragon Ball Z. Maybe Sailor Moon. And then they stopped watching anime altogether. And then you have these people who download every single subbed episode of the new season of anime and watch, like, go read blogs like randomc.net, read blogs about anime for every single season, and then based on what they read, they will go and download those episodes. That's what I did for a time, by the way. So you definitely have a very big spectrum of anime enjoyers. My parents back then think Attack on Titan is the same as Sesame Street. I mean, they both have hideous creatures, so they're kind of like... One day Genshin will become One Piece in gacha community. It's already One Piece. Like this, even its story is basically just One Piece. Look, even Luffy got a blonde power-up. So they're basically the same as the Traveler now, when you look at it. Even the mysteries are kind of alike, because we still have this mystery kingdom, this mystery behind the One Piece, right? Whereas in Genshin Impact, we have the mystery behind Celestia. And we have these sky kingdoms, and we have these poneglyphs, and we have these, like, trees. They're the same thing. It's literally the same story. You can argue against it, but it's true. Imagine something like Lisa's book becoming relevant in 3.3 now. I don't know anything about Lisa. Everybody talks about Lisa and Kaya, and I just nod my head like I understand what they're saying. As far as I know, Kaya and Lisa are still not lore relevant beyond Mondstadt. I'm just waiting for like the big lore bombs from Mondstadt to drop on our heads, and everybody who has not kept up with like lore videos from Ashikai and Aster will be like, holy fuck. This shit is this shit is insane. Lisa is copium. Okay, so Mondstadt lore is hyped, but what I'm more hyped about is the possibility of these free-to-play characters like Lisa and Kaya potentially getting a constellation, not a constellation, but a 5-star version of themselves. I am still waiting for that to happen. I'm not drinking copium. I think that is a legit thing that could happen. Yeah, Nakasha is literally Dr. Vegapunk's stream. What's Dr. Vegapunk's stream? Wasn't Dr. Vegapunk's stream to like create robots or something? Kaya is tied to Conria, recently revealed to be basically an heir to the throne, so there's that. Like, I don't know that. Oh my god, is Asmongold actually gonna play Genshin? I feel like this is a troll, because... You know what this is like, right? This is like, Elon Musk's poll. Right? Elon Musk, I will abide by the results of this poll. This is the riff on Elon Musk. Yeah, see? Elon Musk also did the same thing. He said, I will abide by the results of this poll, before he said, based on this poll, I will step down as CEO of Twitter. So this is a riff on Elon Musk. Which means he may or may not play Genshin Impact. I think he will eventually for the content. But I'm just not sure. I don't know if I'm gonna... I don't know. Asmongold is a very entertaining person. I will watch what he does, and I will probably enjoy it like I enjoy the vast majority of his content. Like, I enjoyed 90% of Asmongold's content. I watch his streams on a very regular basis. But whether or not that's actually good for Genshin, I don't know. I don't really care at this point. He wants to connect the entire world's brain. So basically like Lakasha. That's true. Lisa's book back in Mondstadt got stolen by Abyss Order. The book is just fantasy book, but why they steal it? That's the question. Did they actually steal it? When was this? If they did, then I can see them using the book. Kind of like how Nahida used the fairy tale book she created to gain knowledge about Scaramouche. Imagine you bought a company and random people in social media platform wants you to step down. Well, Elon Musk no longer wants to be CEO of Twitter. That's why he did the poll. It's him not wanting to be the CEO anymore, and he wants to go without looking like a dumbass. So if people voted against him, then he would have a valid excuse to leave Twitter. Because honestly, he sucks at it. Also, I've heard rumors that Saudi Arabia has a lot of investments in Twitter, and they don't like the fact that I keep calling everything Genshin now. And they don't like the fact that Elon Musk is CEO of Twitter, and they're like taking him down or something. The entire purchase was just a publicity stunt. True. Everything about Elon Musk is a publicity stunt. Stop the poll. No. Jesus, please no. It'd be good content. It's actually surprisingly fun. Aside from the community, if you do, please make sure you hide. Do you guys actually think this is true? Do you have more fun with Genshin? Do you have more fun with Genshin if you don't interact with the community? Because I feel like I'm interacting with the community in quotation marks, which is you guys. You're my community. And I have fun with it. But does Elon Musk know hilly chill language though? Didn't Elon Musk actually respond to like the Genshin thing? Elon Musk Genshin. Next, I am buying Genshin Impact. Maybe the whole Hoyo verse and removing Paimon from the game. This was so crazy. 500,000 fans follow Elon Musk. Genshin Impact will be renamed back to Paimon. 1 million fans follow. Genshin Impact will follow Elon Musk. 3 million fans follow. Genshin Impact will invite Elon Musk to stream Genshin Impact. 5 million fans. CEO Dawe will invite Elon Musk to visit MiHoYo headquarters. That was such a crazy fucking bullshit thing they did. I'm forced to interact because there are events that require you for Primos. What events are those? Like Windtrace? I have a lot of fun discussing lore with people. Yeah. Yep. Dame Dano. We can't let this. I don't know what this is talking about. I have to wonder, does MiHoYo Hoyoverse give the fan artists who work on the special programs character reference sheets? I have no idea what this is about. I literally have no idea what the event story is about. So sad. To be frank though, majority of Genshin community is just not a gamer, so they didn't know how to hold themselves. Do you mean they're not really gamers, so they don't know how to interact like gamers? Because that's kind of an oxymoron, because gamers don't know how to behave like normal fucking people as well. You look at all the drama going on Twitch. Why is that? Because everybody on Twitch is just some fucking neurotic 18-year-old that got famous because they got a fucking camera and then they talked a bunch. That's what happened. That's why there's so much weirdo drama on Twitter. Not on Twitter, but Twitter as well. Twitter, Reddit, Twitch. Let's be real. Twitch streamers are basically just Redditors, but with a platform. It's not that different. That's why you got all these weirdo like gaming drama and all these people, all these nerds who don't know how to interact in real life. It's just a FOMO thing. If you do, please make sure you hide your UID, user ID number in whatever program you use to stream. It may be worth trying. If anything else, it would be something new. Imagine if Asmongold started streaming and then people just kept on flaming him and like giving him primo gems for free. That he so many times that he would literally not be able to play. Like every 5 seconds, somebody will just spam him with like 200 primo gems, 200 primo gems, crystals, whatever. That'd be so typical. Honestly, dude, it's a casual game for anime enjoyers. Read that. Is it possible to do that? I think it is now, because you can give really anybody primo gems and crystals packs. Also, you can just gift people you can gift people the Welkin's Moon now, right? Oh my god, I only have 4 days left. My god. Gacha games lore. While some gamers are busy spending hours on end on Twitter, I'm perfecting my rotations at best. I guess Genshin is casual because players have so much time to spare doing Twitter. It's not just that they have so much time outside of Genshin Impact, it's that Genshin as a game for them is a game that is played outside of Genshin. It's played through cosplay, through interacting with like art people, artsy people, and artists, and fan artists, and lore theory crafters, and you know, everybody else outside of Genshin itself. Genshin is a game that has massive influence outside of the game. Which sounds like a dumb thing to say because most of the major games do this already. But I don't think any of these games go to the extent that Genshin does, because the game itself is very limited, right? Like, what am I doing right now? I'm literally just running around the world killing things. What am I supposed to do now after I do the event? After I do the event, there's literally no more content for me until next week when the... Wait, is this a challenge I haven't done? What the fuck? Wait a minute. Open the chest in 30 seconds. Where do I go? Wait, is this where I'm supposed to go? Oh my god. How did I not do this? It's so obvious. Yeah. I'm pretty sure somebody in my chat once said that Genshin was their first video game like ever. How are these bandits so rich? They can all afford these card games. It literally took me like 4 weeks to farm for this. Not 4 weeks, more like 3 weeks.
休养生息，
枝叶换线，朔风起义，克！
怒风腾天。
I thought the last stream was the last one for a while. Why would you think that? I don't go away for another 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks.
没叫你跟着，没叫你跟着。
Oh yeah, Wembori, I think your comments are getting censored because I'm pretty sure I saw your comment on my pop-up on my notification and then I liked it and then I liked it, but then I went into my channel and I checked it and it said that my video had 2 comments, but yours didn't show up. The Genius Invocation TCG game that is so popular in Teyvat. Oops, haha. Did you delete it? Is that what happened?
没叫你跟着。
Yeah, I don't know why they keep censoring me. You post too much porn. You gotta stop watching the porn.
帮帮忙，以断罪之名。
起，踏！
Oh, did you see Zajeff's new video about TCG? I think it's top 5 overrated and top underrated cards or something. Let me watch my corn.
俯瞰凡尘，
Hey, Wembori. Is Genshin your first gacha game? Or is it your first game ever? Did you play video games before Genshin? We're kind of just discussing, like, just gaming in general, I guess. And the fact that Asmongold is going to play Genshin one day. Do you know who Asmongold is? Do you enjoy his content? Genshin, Asmongold does have an older audience, but then I also have an older audience and you watch me, so I guess that makes sense. Well, not many. Overrated cards, number 1, Catherine. Number 2, who's Asmongold? Asmongold is a Boldy who I enjoy the content of. Well, maybe that's why I suck on it. Overrated cards, number 1, Catherine. Number 2, Strategize. Number 3, Weapons. Number 4, J Chamber. Number 5, Quick. What? Quick what? Quick Knit. Underrated cards, number 1, Library. Favonius Library is not going to be underrated for long. Everybody is going to be using Favonius Library very soon. Once they realize that it doesn't just let you reroll 1 dice, because I feel like the way that they worded it made it sound like you would only be able to reroll 1 dice. And the moment that people realize you can just reroll the dice at any time, they will realize that it's quite powerful. Leave It to Me. Leave It to Me is not underrated. Changing Shifts is also not underrated. Adeptus Temptations, not underrated. Toss Up. Okay, I can see people not using Toss Up. Quick Knit is the Amber card that adds 1 use to summon. Leave It to Me is a good card to piece over Rio. Yeah, I don't think Leave It to Me and Changing Shifts are not underrated. Like, for any serious TCG player who have played the game as much as I have, you would not think these cards are underrated. So he must be talking about people who have just played this game casually. I mean, I consider myself a semi-casual player, but still, I don't think it's underrated.
风袭，
He's just squeezing all the content he can out of the game. Nah, I do think some people think they're underrated. Like, half his list makes sense.
往返自然，克！
怒风腾天。
Catherine is overrated. Even me, who keeps on adding Catherine to my deck, I feel like I never use Catherine to a very large extent. Like, if I had the other card that let me do fast swap instead of Catherine, like, what would be the difference? I don't know. Would it really make that much of a difference for me to use just 1 card instead of a support card? I don't think there would be that much of a difference. Adeptus Temptations. I keep on using Adeptus Temptations for burst heavy decks. Like, I feel like Adeptus Temptations is just very good for any deck where you have to time your burst. Like the big Dodo Bird, Cyno. Maybe Diluc not so much, because Diluc has such high burst value anyways. He's probably going to kill most characters in one hit. So maybe it's not as useful for him. Like, who is raiding the cards except him and his TC circle? Well, I assume people who are playing against him and people who he is talking to. But that's not a bad thing either, because it's not like we're all thinking completely different things. It's not like there's a different meta, at least for now, in China versus in, I don't know, North America. The game has not been out long enough for there to be like a consolidated meta. Tenten, on the other hand, I think Tenten was maybe a bit too early to make his videos. I generally like Zajeff's content. It's just it's too long. Like, Zajeff's videos are actually too long for me to watch. And I feel like his videos are almost the same thing as he says on his streams. So I just watch his streams anyways, and not watch his videos.
该出发了。
Yeah, he needs a too long didn't read. Dude, I need to shorten my videos as well. I need to speak faster. What is this anyways? Is this a monkey? It looked like a monkey. Oh my god, now I want a tiny little monkey in Genshin.
该出发了。
I wish we could kick pets in Genshin Impact. We already have Paimon. Paimon is such a shitty pet. I once had a hamster. The only real pet I've ever had as a kid was a hamster. And I'm pretty sure it died of malnutrition or something. And I left the cage outside in the winter. And then when I came back like a year later, because I was leaving for Taiwan or something, I found it inside the cage with its fur like all over the place. Like on the ground in the yard. So maybe I'm not... That's why I need a virtual pet, so I can't fuck it up. It's just Klee and Beto. Are there any major leaks about the new cards? Is it just 2 character cards and then there is no new active cards? I don't think we know if there are going to be any active cards. Genshin Impact. Is this the first time Koi has been on the stream? I feel like it is. Genshin Impact should let us keep the accessories on the Traveler during some quests. The Fox Mask, Fatui Mask, and the Flower Crown. That would be amazing. In fact, there needs to be more like... We need to be able to display the stuff we get in the game, in the lore. We need to be able to display all of it in the teapot. Like, every single weapon we pull, we should be able to display in the teapot on a wall or something. This is my first chatting, lols. Yeah, okay, welcome to the stream and all that. Usually I say that, but I kind of forgot this time. What is this? Forest tree frog. The Fatui mask we have sucks. Like, can't I steal one of the cool masks from the dozen soldiers I slaughtered? Nope. There is no corpse looting in this game. I thought you were kidding when you said Asmongold said he would play this game very soon, but it turns out it was like 3 hours ago that he... It was 3 hours ago that he tweeted this. We actually do already have like a decent amount of animals in the game. It's just that they're not utilized. Genshin has a lot of these, has a really big problem with when it comes to like utilization of assets. Like they have all these animals, they have crocodiles, we have These crocodiles, sumpter beasts, scorpions, what else? These cranes, ducks.
真慢。
But they don't really do anything. There's just scenery. Even these sumpter beasts and crocodiles that you can fight, they're so weak that there's no way we would ever consider them like a legit enemy, which makes them essentially just scenery. Yeah, we can't even catch these crocodiles and these leopard things, these tiger things, rich Richbolen tigers. I think that's what they called. We can't even capture them or put them in the teapot. Like, why is that? Is there a reason for this restriction? Not really. Other than them being hostile to us, I guess. But we already know that Richbolen tigers can be tamed from an event. So why not let us tame a Richbolen tiger? Let us give us the ability to tame stuff in this game and play the Pokemon game we all want.
御风而行，哈！
Imagine them making a Pokemon game inside Genshin Impact so good they literally replace Pokemon. I know it's like a launch shot, but still. They should go for it. So what did you guys vote for Asmongold? Did you vote for him to play this game? Gacha game lore. This is his entire community. It's like Gacha Games lore. Credit card. This actually looks like my credit card. Is it just me, or do all credit cards look like this? It looks strangely like my credit card. Like the exact credit card from my bank. It's understandable that they weak, but we need the Sumpter Beast to become a mount. Asmon plays Genshin. He's saying he will play Genshin. Should I play Genshin Impact? I will abide by the results of this poll. Now, he might just be memeing about Elon Musk, and he's not saying that he's going to play Genshin Impact right away, but he definitely is thinking about playing Genshin. Maybe when his viewership runs lower, and then he needs to like farm weebs again, like he did with Final Fantasy XIV, and then he's gonna drop the game just like Final Fantasy XIV again. I vote yes though. I just want to know what he thinks about the game. Here is exactly how his stream is going to go. He is going to play the game. He is going to enjoy the world exploration. He is going to become overpowered very fast because he's going to wail. And every time he wails, he's going to complain about MTX. And then he's going to make a meme out of a polling for gacha. Then he's going to reach the end game and he's going to be like, I cannot progress any longer. There's too much time gaining in this game. This game is pretty damn good, but I'm not going to play anymore. I'm going to go back to WoW. And that's basically that's exactly what is going to happen when Genshin reaches Asmongold's PC. If you guys think it's going to go any differently, I've got news for you. This guy is a grade A SSS tier World of Warcraft simp. He might shit on World of Warcraft, but at the end of the day, he is going to compare this game to World of Warcraft, and there's no mounts in Genshin Impact, so this game is at most going to be like B tier for him. Virgin Genshin players complain about the gacha in Genshin. Real Genshin players complain about not enough content. Exactly. Let's be honest. The reason why people want Asmongold to play Genshin is because he's famous, he's entertaining, but does he actually have any sort of expertise in comparing Genshin Impact to any other game that would be somewhat similar to Genshin Impact and provide any useful info or analysis of Genshin Impact and how it could improve? I don't think he does. I think his main expertise is MMOs. His main expertise is playing games like Souls-like games like Elden Ring, Bloodborne, Sekiro. Those are the games he likes. He likes to do big PP damage. He likes to kill things a lot. He likes hard bosses. And Genshin Impact does not have a lot of that. If you complain about the gacha, why would you be playing Genshin in the first place? Well, Mtash did that. Mtash complained about gacha, and he still made like $1 million on Genshin Impact, so... And he still complains about the game. You might as well ask, if you made $1 million from covering Genshin Impact, why would you complain about the game? Well, That's a good question, and that's a question I cannot answer because I'm not MTAShed. Okay, I think I've killed everything here. Time to go to a new place. 97%. What am I missing here? Isn't that dude just being a drama queen at this point? I don't know. One thing I suspect is that a lot of streamers are more real on stream than you think. And maybe like 10 to 20%, maybe 30% of their online persona is just a persona. But you can't fake being a fake person for like 8 hours a day when you're streaming. That's something you find out pretty quick when you start streaming, which is that it's very hard to fake being someone else when you're constantly doing it like 24/7. And at some point, even if you are faking being a different person, like that person becomes you. If you fake being a person 24/7, you become that fake person. Are you get something when you make a content about Genshin? What are you talking about? Like monetary compensation? Are you saying do I make any money? No, I do not make any money. So if you don't know how YouTube works, basically what happens is that you can become a YouTube partner, or you can apply to become a YouTube partner when you get 1,000 subscribers and over 4,000 viewer hours. You have to have 2-step verification, and you need 0 active community guideline strikes. So currently I have 770 subscribers. I need 1,000 to get monetized. But even if I do get monetized, I will not be putting ads on my videos for quite some time, most likely, because nobody is going to watch a 1,000 sub nobody while they have ads enabled. That's just the reality. I would have to have at least like 10,000 to 50,000 viewers, subscribers, to even think about monetizing my videos. And I think I will have to find like a template for video creation in the future that does not like just depend on me covering Genshin Impact on the things I am interested in Genshin Impact, because there's not enough like stuff coming out for Genshin Impact for me to cover, essentially. Because right now I'm not forcing myself to find content to cover, because 1, this is not my job, and 2, there is not enough stuff that I'm interested in to cover. Essentially, what you're seeing on my video list here is what I care about when it comes to Genshin. And when there's not anything I care about, I don't make videos about it. YouTube still gives me the cursed Rise of Kingdom ads. I've never seen the cursed Rise of Kingdoms ads. My ads are like legitimately just Genshin Impact ads. When I watch a video about Genshin Impact, they legitimately just show me more Genshin Impact. It's so good. It's Genshin all day, every day. I think even on Twitch Prime, I see Genshin ads. Not Twitch Prime, yeah, Amazon Prime. Oh my god, chest I still do not have. How rare. You've legit never seen a Genshin ad? That's strange. Maybe it's just Canada. I constantly see Genshin ads. Like even after Genshin's initial launch, I just constantly get Genshin ads. And they're not even good either. They're literally just in-game footage. They literally just string a bunch of in-game footage together and call it an ad. It's so bad. I can't capture you. I have ad block on, not because I don't want to support creators, but because I have limited internet at home and I can't afford to lose all those buffer for an ad. I used to have data limited internet, and it was literally like the worst thing ever. Like I would literally have to count what games I download in a given month, so that I don't go over, the limit. And at some point, I managed to switch it over to unlimited internet data, and that took some effort, but I managed to do it eventually. Remember those times when the YouTube buffer don't reset after the ad? Good times. That still happens to me. Seeing a lot of Tower Fantasy ads and Genshin ads recently. Yeah, Tower Fantasy had an ad at the Games Awards show, so they're definitely not giving up on promoting it. It's still a thing, especially in the Western servers. I don't know how it is in Asia, in China, in Japan, but it's definitely still a thing in the West. It's actually kind of strange because yeah, Tower Fantasy seemed to have more popularity in the West, at least relative to China. Because in China, it kind of just fell down pretty fast. Oh, he looks really good doing this harp thing. Wait. Collect the 5 particles, okay. Where am I supposed to go now? Uh-oh, I lost my way. I only have 12. Where's the rest? Uh-oh. Oh, there they are. Okay, now I have to go find the Aranara. Raid Shadow Legends play now. Have you guys ever played Raid Shadow Legends? Is that actually a thing you guys would be interested in? It's a gacha game, isn't it? Remember those times when, yeah, so the Game of Thrones and Raid Shadow Legends ads are things of the past. Nope, never played Raid Shadow Legends. I wonder if it actually works, like, does the amount of advertisement they do for the game actually pay off? Because I can't imagine people actually playing the game unironically at this point. Like, if you're playing Raid Shadow Legends, it's because you're interested in the meme that Raid Shadow Legends created. Wait, is this where... I think this is where the hidden chest is placed, right? This has to be it. Haven't played it, though I've seen someone play it for minutes and it looked like a 15-second clip on loop. I have seen it played on MTAF stream. I think the only time I've ever seen somebody actually playing Raid Shadow Legends for real was on MTAF stream. Have you guys played Epic 7 though? Because I keep seeing Epic 7 being like bandied around in the gacha gaming community. But I myself have never played it. Maybe we can say it's kinda worked. They got a top 5 biggest gacha game in the gacha market? Seriously? Teachings of Ingenuity. They're more of a racing game type. Are there any racing gacha games? Does like Forza count? What about Gran Turismo? I heard a lot of bad things about Gran Turismo. Like, the impression I got from hearing talk about Gran Turismo was that it was a very good sim for a racing game. But then every time you wanted to like get a car, you had to pay for it. See, and that's why I am such a simp for Genshin Impact. It's the fact that all of these AAA games already have gacha elements in them anyways. So why would I pay $80 just to play a game that has essentially the same monetization model as Genshin Impact, but worse? Because I have to pay like $80 to get in anyways. What are you guys talking about? Horse girl?
休养生息，
Is there a game for horse racing?
朔风起义，
怒风腾天。来，大，
Honestly, all I've seen from the gacha game community is people calling Genshin bad by comparing the porn made out of it to porn made from Arknights or wherever. Okay, I don't know if this is going to get me banned, but I think the Genshin porn is shit. Like, the vast majority of Genshin porn is shit.
没叫你跟着。
There, I said it. Confused Aranara. Yeah, it's called Uma Musume. It's a racing game, but you just watch them race. So, like, what? Do the horses turn to girls? Are they, like, humanized anthropomorphic horses? Like how, you know, there are, like, anthropomorphized battleships in Azur Lane? Is that what's happening?
没话找话的样子也太可笑
Uma
了。
Musume, what is this? Am I gonna get banned? Oh my god, it is! What the? Never mind, I'm out. I'm out. I legitimately thought it would be like a real thing, like actual horses racing, but it's actually just human horses. Oh my god. I don't know what I was expecting. I was expecting like something like Silver Spoon, where they legitimately just like did farming shit. Silver Spoon. Any of you guys ever heard of Silver Spoon? It's kind of safe, but I don't know. Silver Spoon is by the same mangaka as Full Metal Alchemist, but instead of being set a science fiction world, they just do farming shit in Japan. That was what I was expecting when I heard Uma Musume, but apparently it's not. Apparently it's just girls who are horses doing racing. What can I do here? I have to use Dendro on him, right? I swear, I don't know half the places where I go to in... If I went to like a random place in Sumeru, I probably wouldn't be able to tell apart from another random place.
这次又会遇见什么？
Whoa. Are you confused still? Nice. Don't I still have a quest to do for Aranara? Okay, I only have 2 left, but what I need to do for this... I found Aranakula in a well-hidden nursery. I need to get Viparius. Where do I get Viparius? According to the diary I found within, there were once 3 friends, Irfan, Saman, and Kayam. Where is this place? Where do I go to this place? How do I get to this place? He doesn't look confused. Look at that white smile. Yeah. Apparently, like, you know these leaf things on their heads? Apparently these things are actually just hats. They're actually just all bald. They're all bald. 1, 2, 3, 4. I still can't find any of these places. Fuck. His face is frozen in time. I suspect that they don't even have faces. They're literally just a big round ball, and they attach like leaves and shit to their faces to make them look like humans. They're actually all just brown green balls. Nara? Where Nara? What the fuck is a Nara? Agni Hostra Sutra. I have resolved the problem in Maitima. Okay, this is in Maitima. That's good. I can find that place. Right? Maitima. Should be simple. I forgot where the hole is though. I legitimately don't remember where the hole is for Maitima Forest. Nara equals human. Okay, I gotta find the hole. Where are you? Okay, I guess I can spend some time killing these things. That's how the Aranara say the traveler's name, because he is a human, so they could us with. Oh, I see.
以断罪之。
What? They're all dead. Dialogue skippers won't notice that. I didn't skip any dialogue. And I still don't understand the lore. The only thing I took away from the Aranara quest is that it was very sad we lost a friend. Somebody got a vision.
没叫你跟着。
Also something about the Sealies, they got cursed and now they're all like sad and dead. Why is he? Do you guys notice that? His footsteps create like a light aura behind him. Why is that? Is that only in Sumeru or is that everywhere? Or is that specific to Hey, that does seem specific to Scaramouche, or not. It doesn't seem to be doing that here. Sag. What are you guys talking about? I never skip dialogue. I just don't have a good understanding of it anyways.
真慢。
It's not specific to any character? Okay. Where is the fucking hole? Is it here? Can I get to the hole from here? Is that it? I don't see it. It's in one of the mushroom trees? Okay. I just gotta find the mushroom tree. Oh, I think it's this place. Yeah, this is probably it.
没叫你跟着。
No, it's not. Fuck. The one that grows the wrong way. I never Google exploration things, but I gave myself a pass for Sumeru because all the caves look the same to me. Ironically, I did not Google a single thing for Sumeru caves. But I had to for that one Sudoku puzzle in Watatsumi. That was the one time I had to Google something for exploration. Actually, I had to Google two things for exploration in Watatsumi. Did you guys do that linking puzzle in Watatsumi? That one in the ruins place? That one was literally impossible for me. What the hell are you doing here? Why is this old guy here?
逆风腾天。
Who is this guy? World quest time. Giyath Kayam. Emerald Daster, haha. Just call me Kayam. Biology. Who's this looking at us? I learned how to play Sudoku through that puzzle. Do Zoomers even know what Sudoku is anymore? Because Sudoku was like this thing you did on newspapers, right? And I'm pretty sure Zoomers don't read newspapers, so how would you even know what Sudoku is? Like, who the hell would actually know what that puzzle is? It's insane. Because prior to that puzzle, I bet like 99% of Genshin players have never even seen Sudoku before. I think I need to go. Thanks for the stream, by the way. I will see you guys later. Including one where I applied Dendro Electro to a ruined machine that was there to try to use it as a linking stone. I managed to do the linking puzzle, but it took me several tries. It took me a fucking guide on the internet. Where is the Marana cave? What did you just say? What was in that cave? The withering? What? So that was a world quest. Go to Matiima. Wasn't there an Ara and Nara just watching us like a second ago? Oh, is this where it is? I see. Wow, this is really hidden. No wonder I couldn't find it. I think I had this small booklet full of Sudoku puzzles before. Yeah, but you're probably an oldie like me. Or probably even older. Do Zoomers even know what books are these days? Do you guys still have books in schools? Not to be condescending or anything, but do you actually still have books in schools? Do you guys have like library passes where you like go to a library and pick out books to read as like a pastime? I can't believe I did not use this waypoint in the past. Yo, you guys still have reading time? Do you guys still have reading time? I'm focusing my investigation mainly on 3 sites. Investigate the plants in the specified location. Okay, now I have to see where that spot is. Oh, I'm doing the quest right now. According to the diary found within, there were once 3 friends. Okay, I'm doing the quest right now. This is the quest I'm supposed to be doing. I see. When I was in elementary school, we had these like reading times where everybody had to be silent, and we went to the library and picked out some books that we would read by ourselves in like during reading time. But now everything's digital. Even when I was in school, it was apparent that books were like going the way of the dodo bird. Because there weren't that many people who were still like doing reading as a form of entertainment. Like I was pretty much one of the only ones who just read books for fun. And after my time, which was around 2008, 2009, I can't imagine like books got any more popular. Because my elementary school years coincided completely with Harry Potter, and Harry Potter really like re-energized the fiction, like the YA fiction industry. But by the time I was exiting high school, basically the YA industry was completely dominated by like Twilight books. You guys know about Twilight, right? Like the entire young adult fiction shelves in the library were dominated by like books with the exact same cover as Twilight. I was never a book guy because it's hard for me to... Yeah, of course, who doesn't know about Twilight? People who were born after 2000 don't know about Twilight. Probably. Unless it's a meme. I just had read something and I totally forgot about it 5 minutes later. That's true. My friends were never book readers either. Why is the battle music still on? Nothing's fighting us, so there must be something under us. That's some intense dialogue music. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like this. I've heard suggestions that they should probably give us an option to turn off battle music because it's not suitable for like two fucking killichos or a giant, like a tiny shroom coming at us from 30 miles away. Like it was amusing at first, but I think it's getting a tiny bit annoying now, having to hear like intense battle music every time we face two fucking tiny shrooms. Wait, they're literally everywhere. They're actually just everywhere. Wait, I can activate that. Shit. Can I activate this? Or do I have to fire at it with Dendro? Yeah, I think I have to fire at it with Dendro. Is that it? Or do I have to fire at it with like, Pyro? There was a Morris spinning on the ground like in a Lego game. Yeah, I find that really awesome because it reminds me of Mario. Yeah, I mean the port Ormos music is good, but when it always goes super hard while you're speaking to a quest NPC, it gets annoying. Exactly. Is this what I have to do? It's not doing anything. This place is humongous. I have never been here after I did the R&R quest.
休养生息，现身吧！哦，
真慢。
Where's the last one? The plants here seem to be reviving. Matima is back in effect. Magical. The ram indeed is gone with all its rows and Jamshid's 7-ranged up where no one knows. Has anybody else done this quest? Can you explain this to me? What's happening?
没叫你跟。
This is in the book. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Plants are thriving. Soil devastated by Burana could still nourish lively plants. Matima, your old pal, still alive? Okay, return to Kayam's camp. So that's up there. Do I need to activate these things? I feel like I already have. These things aren't part of the puzzle mechanism, are they? No, I don't think they are. Also, annoying thing I hate about Genshin Impact is if you go to the edge, of this red area, right? Even if it's definitely part of the quest, like this mechanism, your screen still goes red. It's obvious that whoever designed this part of the map did not like actually interact with whoever was also designing this quest. Because this part is just so weird. It looks so like so weird. It makes you feel like you're not supposed to be here, but at the same time you obviously are. And the screen gets darker and darker. Genshin different teams do not talk to each other at all. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the case at sometimes. Obviously for a game this big, you can't like have one team do everything, but maybe they should contact each other when they're like designing the map. And maybe have some like exceptions for the rule of, you know, your screen literally turning black when you go near the edge of the map. Thank you both, Javons. Thank you both, Javons. It must have been hard traveling with this old man. Who's Javons? I love Nahida 439. Well, I don't think you've ever been here. And if you have, I don't remember you. So this might as well be your first time here. So no, you're not late. I've been streaming for 2 hours and 44 minutes. Is that late? Not really. Depends on how much I stream, I guess. It's your dad's birthday? Happy birthday to your dad. Hopefully he lives for a very long time afterwards. He's 42, nice. My mom gave birth to me, I think, around the time she was like 39, I believe. So by the time I was like an adult, she was already like in her 40s. You're 9 years old? Dude, are you even allowed to be on YouTube? Yes. Okay, just making sure. Just making sure like your mom or dad aren't like forbidding you from talking to strangers on the internet. And are like gonna sue me at any time. Yes, I had it since I was 2. What do you mean you had it since I was 2? What did you have? You had the internet since you were 2? Dude, I didn't even know what the internet was. I didn't even know what the internet was until I was like 11 years old. I can't imagine kids these days. I can't even imagine these days what it must be like for kids these days to have phones 24/7. Like they can't even imagine a world without phones. And I'm not saying that like it's a bad thing. Like I actually cannot just imagine it. Because it's not a world I lived in. Like kids these days born after 2000 have always had iPhones, whereas by the time I was in high school, iPhones were like still a new thing. And everybody who had an iPhone was like not a weirdo, but obviously kind of special. And now I'm hearing all this new stuff about how kids these days don't know how to use computers and they don't know how to open the file. It's so weird. It's so bizarre to me. Like, how do you even game on PC if you don't know how to open a file or a folder? And then you realize like 90% of Genshin's player base is in that age range, and I'm like, oh my god, am I not in the right category? Am I actually not the person? Am I not supposed to play Genshin? It's my birthday's today as well. It's your dad and yours birthday? Okay, happy birthday. I never liked using computers, to be honest. I feel like they've actually working against me whenever I used one. Oh boy. Wait, it's still not done? Irfan, Saman, and KM. So I have to get with Irfan and Saman because I've already done KM. Right? What has changed? These things are demon possessed. Happy birthday, mobile player. So many mobile players. Congrats on your birthday. Congrats on being 9 years old. What was I doing when I was 9 years old? I was in grade 3, right? Oh my god, grade 3. I'm not even sure what I did in grade 3. Do you guys still remember when you were in elementary school? Like, do you remember the day-to-day things you did during elementary? You remember well? I'm in grade 4 next year and I live in Perth. Perth is in Australia, right? Yep. Yes. It sucked, but not as much as what came after. What came after sucking? Yeah, I remember 3rd grade, our teacher accused me of stealing her money or her table. Imagine accusing somebody of stealing your money in elementary school. Middle school came after elementary school. We didn't have middle school in Canada. We just had high school and elementary school. I feel like having a middle school would actually be better because, let's be real, the maturity of grade 8 and grade 9 people are definitely not the same as like grade 11 to 12. There's a big gap there. I have a little sis. Okay. That's nice. She is now taking over? Taking over for what? My iPad? What are you getting? Are you getting an iPad Plus or like an iPhone 9 or iPhone 13? Yeah, I think it's called K-12 now. There's middle school, junior, and senior high school and stuff. Sounds like a pain. University was so much easier than high school. I'm getting iPhone 14 Pro Max. Huh. How much does an iPhone 14 Pro Max cost now? Like, how much is the best iPhone you can buy right now? I have not kept up. I have never been an iPhone person. I don't have an iPhone. Never had one, probably never will. Are iPhones still popular, or do most people use Android now? I can't believe iPhones became this like super mega big thing that everyone must have. Because back in my day, like it was never like Apple was small. But back in my day, Apple was basically like these Macintosh computers in the elementary school, you know, living room or something. And now they're this behemoth where they just make iPhones. And their entire like category of products is just iPhones. Hardly any Android. Oh my god, that's so sad. Dang bench, good thing donations still isn't a thing in your channel, or yeah. I don't think I will ever do donations. I don't think I will ever do donations. Maybe if I ever get super big, I will do super chats, but donations are not going to be a thing. I feel really weird about donations. It's like, yeah, I don't know about donations. Except I am getting a MacBook for Christmas. They still sell MacBooks? Nice. I thought they just made like MacBook Airs now, like these super thin computers that look like they could break if I just drop them with one hand. Do you have Raiden? Of course I have Raiden. What am I, a fucking noob? No, really. You're not a noob if you don't have Raiden. You're probably just not pay to win like me. Where's my Raiden? Oh, there she is. Yeah. C0. Because no reason to C2. The way she holds her ball... Oh, that sounds so stupid. The way she holds her ball is so cool. I am pulling for her. Good luck to you. I got super lucky pulls. I got Constellation 2 Scaramouche in like 70 pulls. It was amazing. I have actually never gotten this lucky ever in my entire Genshin career. It's probably MiHoYo trying to award me before I go off to Taiwan and like waste my life there. If all my family uses Apple phones, so I do too, but I always either reuse one of my family members' old phone or get one that is old. Currently I have an S. I don't even know how they categorize the phones. Is there like a iPhone Max Pro S, iPhone Max Pro, iPhone Max, iPhone, just iPhone? And then there's an iPhone S maybe? I don't know. What's the difference between all of them? Whoa, is that texture not loading? Okay, it's loading. Mine is just 8. And I work at MiHoYo? You work at MiHoYo. You work at MiHoYo. And you're 9 years old. And your birthday is on the same birthday as your dad's. And you live in Perth. Is that right? What's your position at MiHoYo? Am I at least a bit closer? Oh my god, it's 83%. Progress. He sits. 2 hours, 55 minutes. That's how long I've been streaming. Pretty short, all things told. Okay, I think I might do the event. Currents of Life. The third round of the test of courage about to begin, but the Shrine Maiden is in charge has gone missing. How can the competition go on? Let's do this. I'm a co-worker. How'd you get hired? What was the interview process like? I am a co-manager. Nice.
旅行者派蒙，最后一轮试胆大会，就由我来做你们的搭档吧。
No, I don't want you to be my partner.
所有人中，唯独你们见过那位幽灵，我想和你们一起调查真相。
You're a nobody. You're just scuffed. You're just a scuffed Scaramouche.
我没问题，你觉得呢？
现在线索太少，我的脑袋中
No.
也只有一些猜测。
Give me Kakome.
不过我有一些想要调查的地方，等下你们跟我一起去看看吧。
They heard me after they heard I play.
去哪里啊？
先去我们第一次见面的地方。根据你们的描述，你们在那里遇到了幽灵，然后昏了过去。
I want to go back to where we first met up. Dude, I never did your story quest or your hangout. We haven't met. Get the fuck out of here.
我想，那里应该还留存有一些线索。
真的要过去吗？我们会不会，自投罗网？
你是担心他在那里等我们吗？对我来说，那样更好。我正愁找不到他，他要是这么轻易就出现，我也省了很多事。
Also, Raiden soon will be getting a new weapon. Every weapon is fucking Raiden's weapon. Like, literally almost all of the polearms are good on Raiden to some degree.
瓶子胆子好大。
接触的案子多了，
Energy
自然就不
regen,
怕了。
she's good.
我们走吧。
Burst damage, she's good. Even attack percentage is not like the worst thing ever. Crit rate percentage, crit damage percentage, it's all good on her. Every polearm or selling weapon, yeah, exactly. Okay, so you have not done this yet. Everybody go search Asmongold Genshin on Twitter. Alright? And the first tweet you see... Oh my god, it's gone. Didn't Asmongold just tweet about playing Genshin? Right. So, search Asmongold and Genshin. I'm too young for Twitter. Fuck you, you're not too young. And then everybody go vote no. Vote no so Asmongold does not play Genshin Impact. Everybody go do that. All 4 of you. Fuck you guys, you're not too old or young. How old are you? I'm 29. You can't be too young. You're probably like in your 20s at the very least. Get this guy off of Genshin Impact for the good. Actually, I don't really care. I just think it's funny. I'm 20. You're not too young. Yeah, what the fuck? It would be kind of funny though. I do think Twitter is definitely a much more older audience than Reddit. And do you guys use Reddit though? I guess all of you guys are on TikTok. TikTok, what else are you on? Facebook? Not really. Nobody uses Facebook anymore. You guys use Facebook? You're either using TikTok or on YouTube. I don't have Reddit either. No way. Actually, that's good. Reddit is shit. I don't have TikTok. My mom does. Your mom has Reddit? I voted Forsen. OT guy when Forsen loses to Reynad. That's GW2 with a new feature. There's a lot of content. Guild Wars 2. Stop the count. Gacha Games Lore. Was he streaming? I want to go check. Was he actually streaming while he did the poll? Where is Zach Roar?
Excited to get this game for Christmas.
Shut up. Zach Roar. You don't have Facebook. Nobody uses Facebook anymore, right? Because you guys are Zoomers. 7 hours ago. So he did not do this on stream. I will send you primos. Okay, this is my UID. Go, send me primos. Do it. If you send me primos, I don't know. I might actually believe you work at MiHoYo. Only people over 40 remain on Facebook. True. No, that's not true. Facebook was big back in my day. When I was in high school, Facebook was definitely still going on. Facebook was definitely still a big thing about 10 years ago. Your mom is 39. Oh, she's only like 10 years older than me. That's so sad for me. This was back when I was only 42. Akitsu Kimoto Meshi, Part 3. I remember we used it in high school, then everyone stopped using it. Why did everybody stop using it?
以断罪之名，
Like, I've always heard these bad things about Facebook, about how it's, like, gone to the shitters. But why, what exactly was the reason that people stopped using Facebook? Because we made Genshin?
主看凡尘，
Yeah, yeah. Genshin also
这里应
solved
该就
world
是你们第一
hunger.
次遇到幽灵的地方。当然，那位女性是不是幽灵，眼下还不能确定。我想重新梳理一下整个过程。
Wait, was that an echo?
你们还记得当时她说过什么吗？
Wait, did you guys just hear an echo in his voice?
我想
Or
想，
was that just me? That was an echo, right? That was a recording issue, not a PC issue on my end.
他说我们不该接近他，还说我们再不离开的话，会把灵魂留在这里。真不想回忆当时的场景，一旦回想起来，身体又开始发抖了。
然后呢？
然后我感觉眼
Wait, what do you
前变
mean?
得
We have
好
like
暗，头
100,000
也
plus
晕乎乎
members in
的
our Genshin
到处
Facebook
都是
group,
鬼
so
火在
Facebook
闪
aren't as
烁。
popular anymore in NA. Wait, you have 100,000 plus people on your Facebook Genshin group? Is that for real? That's insane. Like for like real life people who like advertise their Genshin fandom on Facebook. I guess it's not as bad as it seems.
我感觉那个幽灵身边好像有黑雾缭绕，
But yeah,
紧
Facebook
接着我
is
就昏过去了。
Facebook is definitely on the decline in North America. People aren't as, you know, it's not the cool thing anymore. You know, people look at Zuckerberg, Mark Zuckerberg, and they don't see a human. They see like a living reptile. And for that to be the face of Facebook is kind of weird. Not gonna lie, like, I don't have anything personally against Facebook. No, I don't have Nahida. Because I lost my 50-50 to D-Luke. People look at Facebook. And it was big because it was cool. That's really all it was. It was one of the first platforms where you could do social networking. Wait, are those hilly shows behind us? Those are hilly shows, right? Right behind us. What the hell?
从描述来看，确实给人一种幽灵作祟的感觉。
But more than anything, it was because it was cool. Because Mark Zuckerberg made it seem cool. You know, there was an entire movie about Facebook called The Social Network, and it was based on Harvard, based on Mark Zuckerberg's experience in Harvard. It was probably entirely embellished or very highly embellished. But one of the things that it did, even though it made Mark look like a complete asshole, was that it did make Facebook look cool. And that cool factor just isn't there anymore because everybody and their moms are on Facebook now. And why the fuck would you want to be on the same platform your mom is on? So kind of like how everyone hates Paimon because they saw her VA, but who knows? Yeah, kind of like that.
是呀，果然平藏也这么觉得吧？
我不否认。不过比起他是什么，我更在意他到底想做什么。就算是幽灵，只要他具备理智，那么做事就应该是为了某种切实的目的。
不是要我们的灵魂吗？我听他是这么说的。
那个多半是吓你们的吧？
Wait, is the woman not actually a devil or a demon?
这样吗？
怎么说呢？如果我有取走灵魂这种能力，根本用不着三番两次的警告你们，而且，大概也根本不会允许你们带着这种秘密在附近闲逛的。
这么一说，确实有道理。我怎么就没想到呢？
我认为只有两种情况：第一种是他想收割你们的灵魂，但必须要达成某种条件，类似于我们常说的诅咒。
I like Chinese Paimon. She's fine.
不过对于你们来说，如果真的中了什么诅咒，肯定能感觉到异样吧？所以这种可能性比较小。我认为，他只是想借此吓跑你们而已。
吓跑我们做什么？等等，我明白了。说不定他是想让我们弃权，好独吞试胆大会的奖品。
It's because she doesn't have a sharp, high-pitched voice. That's really all there is to it. Can I friend you? Are you in North America? If you are, then sure. Unless you spam me with like chat messages. Yeah, that's It's not even like it's not even a Genshin thing because unnaturally high-pitched voices is a thing in like pretty much all anime. It's just none of these anime characters talk as much as Paimon. There is no French dubbing, sadly. I feel like they were talking about French dubbing, but I guess I don't think they will ever add another dub to this game because there's just too much voice acting in it now. To like redo everything from the start, it's just too much work.
对哦，应该没有吧？那会是什么原因呢？瓶子，你能想到吗？
单从你们的描述来看，我认为他对你们没有恶意，只是不希望你们继续待在这里。不过单靠这一点也猜不到什么。以常理推断，他可能是在看守什么宝藏，或是掩盖什么凶案。不过我的直觉认为这些推测都不对。还是先在附近调查一下吧。
I will send you friend. I will friend you on my main. Okay, nice. But please, like, don't spam me with stuff, okay? Don't hack my account. Be right back. I'm gonna go spend my resins and probably get some brain cells back. You only need one brain cell on my stream, okay? That's all the brain cells you need. Anything with one brain cell is welcome here.
发现什么线索了吗？
我们看见树枝好像被什么东西压弯了，别的再没有什么了。
之前和你们分别后，我在附近找了一圈，除了树枝被压弯外，有些地方还有些许烧灼的印痕，但依旧说明不了什么。
There is a structure with voice actors that offered to make a French dubbing for Genshin, but for now, Miho doesn't want to. Yeah,
如果能有
that's
什么更直
unfortunate.
观的物证，
你们好，那个没打扰到你们吧？
独眼小僧，还有狐妖和合同，你听说你们在调查线索，我们想来帮忙。
Are you bench gamer?
真勇敢！
Yes, that's my name.
其
Am I bench
其
gamer
实我们心
in the
里也
game
没
though?
底
I don't know. You probably just have to search for my UID.
刚刚我们询问了荒龙大人的小弟们，听他们详细描述了所见所闻，的确很可怕。那家伙绝对是什么恐怖的恶灵，或者是妖力充沛的邪恶大妖怪。不管哪个都不是善茬。但是一想到三川花季，
我们从很早以前就十分憧憬莲景大人与武士大人的友谊。正是因为这份憧憬，我们才在受人恩惠后，想要举办三川花季来报答。就算力量有限，我们也不希望这份来之不易的友谊蒙上尘埃。三川花季应该是让人尽兴而归才对。
I don't know if I would have picked it either way because the English VAs, they make so many feminine characters sound unnatural. Like which ones?
镇守之森很大，多些人手一起调查也是件好事。那就拜托你们再好好找一找了。
I wonder if like the fact that so many people cringe at anime is partly because of the voice acting. Cutscene Hu Tao, for example. Thank God they're not really in the story. I'm doing my quest, dude. How am I supposed to accept? I'm doing my quest.
放心，我们对这里很熟悉，不会错过任何可疑的线索的。
Who the fuck is this? Your name is D-Luke. Name card, nothing. Total 6 achievements. Dude, this looks so suspicious. This looks so suspicious. It's like a new account. Do you guys think I should friend him? Doesn't this look kind of suspicious to you guys? Huh. No signature, world adventure rank 10? I listen to the voice acting of characters like that, and I can't think it's real people do not talk like this. This is so weird. Yeah, that's one thing. Like, I'm not saying the Chinese voice actors don't sound like they're acting either. It's mainly just that they don't talk with a weird accent. That's all it is. And dubbing for anime definitely does do that. Okay, I will consider it later. But right now, seems kind of suspicious to me. 655056020. Re-look for Sing. Bot detected. Sing 2. I will consider this later on. Right now, I'm not so sure. This looks really suspicious to me. Anyways, back to the quest.
你们看，我在河流的下游找到了这个。
啊，这是什么？
Yotume Kozo. That's such an elaborate name.
好像是一块黑布的残片。不过
这是遮光布的碎片。
Maybe I don't have this feeling with Chinese because I can't understand it, but I really can't stand that regular anime girl voice they do. It sounds too fake. No, I feel like they do that in Japanese a bit as well. Like, real Japanese people don't sound like that either. I feel like the fact that, you know, it's highly enunciated and highly dramatized in Japanese has also had its influence on English dubbing. And I feel like that's not as much the case with Chinese. I don't know why. But really, it's not really even just Chinese voice acting. It's just Paimon. Like, Paimon, give Paimon a deeper voice. Not even like a deep voice. Like, Chinese Paimon does not have a deep voice. But it doesn't, like, rub me the wrong way, you know? I never used Japanese voice, so I don't know about that one. Oh, I'm just talking about Japanese anime in general. Oh my god. Their face mask literally covers half their face. That's insane. It's awful. How do they even breathe?
对光线有很强的阻挡效果，常用于舞台等各种地方。
It can effectively block out light and is used in a variety of settings, including stage performances.
布料的断口很粗糙，似乎是被石子或者树枝划开的。
树枝？
假定曾有一块很大的遮光布悬挂在树上，树枝因此被压弯。
Okay, dude, I looked at it, just like you asked.
将遮光布从树上扯下的时候，某个角被树枝划破，一小片黑布落入水中。当事人没有在意，或者说他来不及管，他还有许多不得不做的事情。
为什么要把遮光布挂到树上呢？
Oh my god, dude. I'll look at it later.
这只是我的猜测，也许是为了刻意营造出你们所见到的氛围。先不用在意，许多事我也还没想清楚。
Look, if I'm gonna friend someone who's 9 years old and works at MiHoYo, I have to, like, think about this very deeply, okay? Before I do anything rash. But yeah, Paimon, helium voice, yeah, it kind of does sound like... It sounds so bad because that is her natural voice. That is closer to her natural voice than, like, a deeper Paimon voice. But the problem is... My name was changed by my sis. Okay, dude. Okay. We'll change it back.
我想去荒龙派那些人被吓到的地方再调查一下。你们认识路吗？
我认识路。
Your name is Diluc. Why is your name Diluc? This guy is not sus at all.
荒龙大人的小弟们聊
He's
天
totally
时，我问
trustworthy.
他们撞鬼的确切位置。
I
我带你们
trust
去。
this guy totally. So he's a 9-year-old guy who works at MiHoYo who had his birthday today at the same time as his dad's birthday. Also, his dad's 42 years old or something, or 39, I forgot. Also, he wants to friend me with like a adventure rank 10 account that's called Diluc. Something doesn't add up here.
那就麻烦你了。 我们过去看看。
Follow the little yokai to the next investigation area. Where's the little yokai though? It's right over there.
就是这里。我听说他们路过这里的时候，周围突然变暗，紧接着鬼火不停闪烁。
听起来怎么这么熟悉？
But your name is not I love Nahida 439 on the count. I don't know if it's you.
这和我们见到的差不多吧？
和之前一样，先在这附近调查一下吧。
I thought they were just kids dressing up as yokai at first. That's what I still think. Shikano and Hazel, what are you doing? Look for clues in the area. F that.
我在树底下捡到了一个碎掉的球，
Very
里面的
nice.
烟雾熏烤的黑乎乎的，还有像烟花一样的味道。
Okay. They look so depressed. Look at him. He's literally looking down like that. Oh my god, he looks so depressed. He's about to cry.
旁边的石缝中有一些奇怪的粉末，我捏了一点闻了闻，感觉脑袋晕晕的，好困啊。
从火焰留下的痕迹来看，你们看到的鬼火应该不是用妖力做出来的，倒像是什么东西燃烧形成的。我也不太明白。
Where do I go now?
相似的吓人手段，没来得及完全清理掉的痕迹。我想，我们离真相已经很近了。现在基本可以确定，你们遇到的那名女性，不是什么幽灵。
Oh, I guessed it. I was right. I was right. She's not a ghost.
她没有什么匪夷所思的力量，只是在用一些提前布置好的小道具吓人而已。
小道具，靠那些东西真的能做到吗？我们见到的画面明明很恐怖。
首先，试胆大会原本就让这里多了些恐怖的氛围。当时的你们先遇到3只小妖怪，被他们吓了一跳，随后又遇到了神秘的女性，感到紧张是必然的。因紧张而过度呼吸，吸入了大量他预先撒好的安眠花粉，开始感到眩晕。
What? Because you were already tensed up, you were breathing more rapidly? And inhaled a lot of sleeping powder that she had sprinkled around the area. That is what you caused you to feel dizzy.
这时他拉下遮光布，点燃所谓的鬼火，制造出一副未知而可怕的景象。
Ghostly flames,
大
terrifying
概就是这么一
scene.
回事吧。
这么说来，他其实只是虚张声势。
So she's not a yokai.
居然敢骗我！
但其实还有一个问题，委托我来调查这件事的人，确实是被某种不同寻常的力量困在沙滩上的。这可不是用一些小道具就能做到的事。但如果他真有这样的力量，
So I'm guessing that the Shrine Maiden that gave us the quest was the actual yokai. And the girl with the black hair and the eye patch was not a real yokai. That's the
我已经
twist.
开始头疼了。
在林中只能用道具吓人，在沙滩上却能使用奇特的力量。
Have you guys ever seen Detective Conan?
我大概明白了。
Do you Zoomers know about Detective Conan? He's basically like a Detective Kid anime that is like who Hazel is based off of. Because Hazel does a lot of kicks, right? And one of the like trademark things that Detective Conan does is that he kicks the ball really hard with his like super sci-fi shoes. Yeah, Detective Conan. Yeah, Hazel is very similar to Conan. I can't listen. I love the theme for Detective Conan so much. It's so iconic. Like a bunch of videos from Taiwan actually just use the theme of Detective Conan as like their main theme. Even if it's like politics and shit, they will use the theme of Detective Conan. So this kid is essentially who Hazel is based off of.
这么快？
如果排除团伙作案的可能性，就只有一种情况了。
God, now I want to watch Detective Conan. All the movies are so fire.
我知道你们遇到的那名女性的身份了，我们去海滩看看吧。
我们也去。
不，我希望你们回去一趟，告诉其他人不用害怕，也不用在林中费力调查了。
Dude, now you're threatening me with primos, so I friend you? Like, what the fuck, dude? Just give me the primos first.
真相已经浮出水面，是时候结束不必要的恐慌，等待试胆大会结束了。
You're the weirdest 9-year-old kid I've ever seen on the internet.
好的，那你们注意安全。遇到什么危险的话，就大声叫我们，我们肯定
不会有什么危险。不过谢谢，我们走吧。
Okay, now for the meat of the quest.
如果我没猜错，应该有一块泥土不太一样。
This guy sounds like what I sounded like when I was 9 years old. I would literally just go on other people's streams and troll all the time. In fact, I think there was this one time when somebody was like giving out a Guild Wars 2 access code. Not an access code, just like a key for Guild Wars 2. And I trolled so hard on that site that they literally just gave me Guild Wars 2 for free. Because I told them that if they banned me from the site, from like their Twitch stream, I would use my like 10 ults to go into the raffle, and then I would still win Guild Wars 2. Basically, I was so dedicated to that Guild Wars 2 stream, they literally just gave me Guild Wars 2 for free.
没叫你跟着。
风袭，
我就知道，你们果然还是找到这里来了。
Oh my god, this NPC's hot.
出现了，
I would have punched the 9-year-old me so hard for doing stupid things. You have 190. What? How many nines is that? That's like 6 nines, right? You have 1,999,099, whatever.
本来以为你是小妖怪的同伴，但他们说并没有见过你。
Why would you punch your 9-year-old self? Like, I would punch myself for a lot of things, but not for trolling people online. That was like my bread and butter. That was like my bread and butter entertainment.
你到底是谁呀？为什么要吓唬我们？
Like, I did some pretty horrible shit when I was a kid. Not gonna lie.
我说过，你们不该跟我搭话。如果再不消失的话，
Turns out it was all my vision. I can control the power of blue fire just like Azula. I do hope that one day we get a character who is a pyro character but has blue flames instead of, red.
他看上去好吓人。瓶子，现在周围应该没有什么小道具吧？
I will ban your account soon if you don't read look on stream or soon. This gets funny.
别动，这也是为了你好。这点妖力吓不到我们，反而会让你消失得更快。
New Eremite enemies look so hot, not gonna lie. Dude, the Eremite enemies they actually look like the main characters from some manga, just ripped out of their manga and story and put in Genshin Impact. Like, if we didn't literally have like only 5 models for every single playable character in the game, we would probably be playing as the Eremites as the main characters.
妖力，
你为什么会知道？
因物品而诞生的小妖怪，在本体之外幻化出人类的外形。
Oh, so she's still a yokai.
在靠近本体的时候，能使用些许妖力；离本体太远，力量就会衰减。以及，如果本体坏掉的话，依其诞生的小妖怪也会彻底消失。
They look like they belong in JoJo. I've never watched JoJo, but JoJo's like art style is something that all the Eremites would basically fit in perfectly well.
应该叫你雾灵，还是付丧神比
Just
较
put like a crystal filter, yeah, just like a crystal, like texture filter over all the Eremite characters, and you basically get a JoJo character.
不用那么麻烦，我有自己的名字， 叫做羽生田千鹤。
Also, what's up with that dancing Eremite girl? You know who I'm talking about. Why does she have better animations than like all the 4-star characters?
千鹤，为什么你希望我们离开呢？
We don't even have a character idol that does a legit dance, do we? We don't actually have that. Like the closest we have is Nilu, but there's no like real dance the same way that we do have before the Eremite girl.
如果你也是妖怪的话，应该能理解独眼小僧他们的想法才对。而且我们一起玩秋金游艺的时候也很开心呀，就像故事中的莲景与武士。
I will make one then. No, you won't. You're 9 years old. You're like a co-manager or something.
就是因为这样，就是因为这样，我才不想让你们也难过。
难过？什么意思啊？
你们从小妖怪那里听说了莲景与武士结识的故事吧？
What? What is this lore? Is this actually important?
其实，那个故事还有一段。
Are you gonna tell us why you have a fucking eye patch?
祭典相遇之时，人类武士大约25岁。10年后，双方再次碰面，依旧一见如故，饮酒、同游、切磋比试。初见时或许只是惺惺相惜，现在却真心将彼此视作挚友。又10年，人类武士剑道达到巅峰。 竟在比试中略胜一筹，莲景先生大为惊奇，从此戒酒修行，卯足劲儿要再战一场。然而下一个10年，却没有等到武士赴约。原来南方爆发战乱，武士前往戍边。对妖怪来说，10年弹指一挥间，莲景先生未曾在意。 可再次见面时，莲景先生却不敢相认。人类武士65岁，一身伤疤，满头白发。
喂，小子，还握得动剑吗？
年事已高，难负所托了。我这次其实是为告别而来。
Wait, this is sad.
这样啊。 那陪我再来一场秋惊雨戏，如何？
也好。
那一场秋惊雨戏，人类武士依旧拼尽全力，却因体力不支，早早出局。放下鱼子板后，莲景先生沉默许久，留下一声长叹：“
唉，令人遗憾。”
从令人期待到令人遗憾，不过短短几10年的时间。
Dude, they put more effort into this event animation than they did into the end animation for the Raiden for the Inazuma Archon Quest. There was literally more effort put into that animation than the Inazuma Archon Quest ending cinematic. That's hilarious. Also more feelings as well. This is way better.
莲景大人容貌未变，面前的故人却垂垂老矣。
I can't help not shitting. I cannot help just continuing shitting on Inazuma's Archon Quest. I literally have to do it every stream.
都说旁观者清。目睹了这一切之后，我意识到一个残酷的道理，那就是所有让人怅惋的事情，其实从一开始就注定会发生。我们与人类寿命不同，天性不同，却生活在同一片土地，相互接触，相互吸引，最终匆匆离别。
But why are you yokai? How do yokais come to being? I still don't
梦醒
understand.
时分，只留下永久的思念和无法排解的痛苦。心智成熟的大妖怪尚且如此，那些单纯善良的小妖怪，在离别时，
So she's still a
该有多
yokai.
么难过。
But dude, don't you realize like half the playable characters have different lifespans than like average humans? It's kind of weird.
所以
It's not that
你是
sad.
想
It's just some age difference, okay?
我本藏身在这片海滩上， 等待大限之日到来。
Oh, she's
他们却碰
suicidal.
巧将秋金游艺修建在这里，将我从沉睡中唤醒。
Inventi's immortal, Zhongli's immortal, Ren Shogun's immortal. Yaya is pretty much fucking old as heck. Who else? Nahida is pretty much immortal. So that's at least like 5 characters. Who else is kind of immortal? Traveler is kind of immortal. Paimon is probably immortal. Who else? Ito is a yokai, so he's probably going to be long-lived as well. Yinfei is like semi-immortal, I guess, because she's half Adepti. Ganyu is Adepti. Who else? Xiao is Adepti. Yeah, him as well. Who else? I'm pretty sure there was one more Adepti, right? Albedo? Oh, right. He's a homunculus as well. Scaramouche, also kind of immortal. So that's like 8 or 9 characters at least who are going to outlive the vast majority of the cast.
我不希望他们，因为听了莲景先生与人类武士的传说，而带着无限的期待和热情与人类接触，那样只会重蹈覆辙。
Dude, I really hope you're a bot because you've been at this for quite a long time.
所以你才装神弄鬼，想要吓跑来这里的人。之前有人被困在沙滩上，也是你干的吧？为什么只对他下那么重的手呢？
Yeah, that's what's so sad about this.
我的力量已经十分微弱，大部分时候都在用积攒的道具吓人，人多时不便露面。
Why can't I have her in my teapot?
但那个混蛋贪婪无度，想要偷窃秋金游艺上摆放的装饰，回去高价售卖。
Who want to do that? Who wants to sell the decorations?
所以我才动用妖力施加惩戒，给他一个教训。
原来是这样，没想到你这家伙还挺有正义感的嘛。对了，那位莲景与武士的故事，你是怎么知道后半段的？
不必回答也没关系，我已经明白了。
Wait, is this like a reincarnation of the samurai? And then did they get reincarnated into like a yokai? Is reincarnation a thing in this game?
你的真身
Because technically Nahida
其
is
实就
not
是
a
这个鱼子板，
reincarnation.
对吧？
Your true form is that of Hagoita. Oh, I see. It's the things they played with.
鱼子板啊？难道是？
数百年前，妖怪莲景与人类武士在秋金羽系上使用的鱼子板。
Ah, I see. Yeah, I don't think reincarnation has been confirmed to exist in the world of Teyvat. People have talked about incarnations, but not really reincarnation. It's just objects given form. I wonder if this ties into the Ermin Soul and the ley lines, because we know that ley lines can project like memories and shit from like their sap or something. So what if this is basically the same thing? Enkanomiya Books talks about it as if it was real.
受强大的妖力影响，逐渐产生了心智。他们的故事，你是距离最近的见证者。
Yeah, fair. They say incarnation because Nahida was also called an incarnation of Ruka Devata, but they're not really the same person, are they?
数百年的时间过去，就算有妖力护持，鱼子板本身也几乎朽烂，你连自身存在都快要维持不住，自然也只能靠小道具吓人。同时，如果我没猜错的话，这对鱼子板也是第3轮试胆大会的目标物。
完全正确，真是有趣的推理。
Okay, so here's something that I'm kind of concerned about. So you notice how those pair of like flapper things, those slapping things, I don't know why I call them slapping things, but those pair of flippers or hagoita, whatever you call them, are basically floating in the air in Hazel's hands, right? And that's basically how all the catalysts look when you use them for their characters. But how is that going to work in the Genshin anime? Are they actually going to show like these catalysts being used when they're doing like their battle animations? Or are we basically going to like treat these catalysts as if they don't exist? And are swords actually going to have sheaths? or are they going to disappear in like their hands, just like in Genshin Impact? I would like to know this because that would basically confirm that these things are not canon.
恭喜你们通过了第3轮试胆大会，小家伙们。
神子，还有巫女姐姐也在，你不是失踪了吗？
Because let's be real, it's just like it's a gameplay thing. They don't animate the catalysts being used by the people, by the catalyst users, because it would require too much work. Similar to the reason why they don't have sheaths for the swords. I wouldn't be surprised if they ignored catalysts entirely, yeah. Because that's essentially what the catalyst users do, right? Yae Miko does not use her catalyst. She literally just waves around her wand and then she attacks people like that. That's how catalysts work for Yae Miko. And there's no reason why that would not be the case for other catalyst users as well. But for the Hagoida floating like that, I think it's just them using animations, reusing animations exactly.
抱歉，其实这也是八重大人的安排。
怎么样？是不是吓了你们一跳？
And how are they going to animate like all the special sprint characters? Like does Ayaka and Mona literally just like drop into the floor and become like water and ice or something? That's gonna
既
be.
然恐惧来源于未知，局面当然是越乱越好。最好是连工作人员也神秘消失。
Yeah, Yanfei did
这
not
样
have
才能成
catalysts
为
in the
试胆大
chasm.
会吗？
Because fear is induced by uncertainty, the more chaotic the situation, the better. Having the event staff also mysteriously vanish only added to the uncertainty, but I must say, I think this test of courage truly lived up to its name.
你果然是在故意吓我们。
人美，你先回去通知其他人，试胆大会已经结束了。
Also, by the way, that cutscene in the chasm was awesome.
既然查明了真相，我也回去见委托人一面。意图盗窃，这个罪名不重，但也不能没有惩罚。回见了，两位。
说起来，神子，你选鱼子板作为第3轮试胆大会的目标物，是早就知道千鹤的事吗？
神子，八重大人，你是？
有一年三川花季，我跟在胡斋公的身旁，看着他玩过秋金羽系。那时候我曾见过你，当时的你应该没有人形，只是初具神智。
You didn't have a human form at the time and possessed only the earliest traces of sentience.
我想起来了，你是胡斋公大人肩膀上的那位。
Tsune Saigu's shoulder. Oh my god, they know each other. Lore time!
前段时间我到海滩散步，察觉到这附近有熟悉的妖力。虽然那妖力很微弱，但我还是找到了你。你坐在树上，眺望着远处的旅人。
What exactly are yokai? Because they're literally objects that are given form. So what exactly is Ito? Is he also like an object given form? Not only the cutscene was awesome, I'm sure I could recognize a Buddha's tail in it, or maybe I just like that tail, so I see it everywhere. Is it the one about the spider's thread and going to hell? Is it about that one? Oh, now that you've mentioned, I didn't tear up during the. Isn't Ito only part Oni? It is the spider's thread, yeah. That's the one everybody thinks of. It's probably the most well-known one. I've only teared up I've teared up a few times while playing Genshin Impact. When the Nahida cutscene at the very end of the Sumeru Archon quest happened, I legitimately teared up. I never teared up during the Inazuma Archon quest. I think I teared up once during the... Not even Jolly. I think it was just Sumeru. It may have just been Nahida's cutscene. Sumeru's Archon quest really hit fucking hard, man. You tear up when you lose 50-50? I get angry and disappointed, but I never tear up. Yeah, I don't tear up because I lose 50-50. I just be like, fuck you, D-Luke. What are you doing here? Get the fuck out of here. You're being power crept. You don't belong here in my roster anymore.
我听见你小声告诫自己，必须要忍耐，不能和人类接触。
Have you played the Gendo Ringo quest?
我完全没有发现你。
Which one is that? I don't remember the name. Gendo Ringo? That one got me good. Gendo Ringo. I do not remember this one. I think I did it, but I did not. I think I did this quest, but I didn't. I did this quest, and I forgot about it because I skipped through the dialogue. I think. I am sorry to say, but I think I have done this quest, and I did. And I skipped the dialogue. Yeah, I know. Everybody was talking about how great this quest was, and I was like, wait a fucking minute. I tried to do this quest following all the instructions, and then I realized, wait, I think I did this one. And it hit me. Oh my god, I think this was one of the few times I actually skipped the dialogue. Yeah. Because if it didn't, like, it would show up in my world quest list, right? It would show up in the achievements and shit like that. But I think I did do it. What's the world quest called? The very special fortune slip. How do I get this one again? There should be instructions here somewhere. Players must complete the hidden exploration objective, Gendo Ringo's strange fortune slips. Steps, day 1. Fucking ads, get out of here. Defeat the Fatui, day 1. What the hell? There's like multiple steps. I didn't remember it being so complicated. You must wait until the daily reset to proceed with the next day's objectives. Interact with the tattered notes in the nearby tent next to a common chest. Huh, maybe I haven't done this one. I don't know. I'll have to go back and see. It's very hidden. Yeah. I'm unsure whether or not I've done this. An unofficial name is a hidden exploration objective. Does it show up in my achievements after I've done it though?
你的力量如此微弱，发现不了才是正常的。其实你一直在自责吧？在你心里，连锦与武士因秋金羽系结识，与你有脱不开的关系。
那时候我还不能像这样幻化成人形，只有一个模糊的意识。他们在三川花季相遇时，我感到很骄傲，因为我也在他们的故事中留下了影子。
Oh my god, do you see the center of that flower? It's a fucking eye. That's so cool. Why can't we have her as a playable character? Look at it, it's an eye.
他们分别后，我时常听到连景先生叹息，心中也跟着自责，忍不住躲了起来。八重大人，您是有名的大妖怪，肯定知道许多我不知道的事。我想一次又一次的相遇，
I skipped.
一次又一次的分别，短暂的时光匆匆而过，留下的只有怅然与难过。我们与人类的相遇，真的有意义吗？
Nah, you're just emo. Get the fuck out of here.
为什么没有呢？你和旅行者一起玩过秋金游艺，感觉如何？
I like when characters have normal eyes and when they have exactly 2 of them. I have a lazy eye, so I do not fit that description. I have 1 lazy eye and 1 normal eye, I guess. I wonder when we're gonna get an anime character with a lazy eye. That would be so creepy. What about eye patches?
很开心，但是
You know, I think I have a very specific requirement when it comes to eye patches. 1 eye patch on 1 eye is fine, but if they have literally a blindfold, like near 2B, then I am not a fan of it. A lazy eye is when only 1 eye focuses on the thing that they're saying, and the other eye just like goes off in the distance or something.
但是理性告诉你这是错误的，是吗？其实啊，你所讲的连锦与武士的故事，依旧少了一段。
怎么会？连景先生与人类武士应该再也没有见过面才对。
但故事却并没有结束。那位武士名叫柳桥卓人，他还有另一个身份，是苍蓝一星流的创始人。
苍蓝一星创
这门
世人
剑道，据说是柳桥在与莲景的切磋中悟到的。其第3代宗家傅永正也同样与莲景交好。500年前，莲景与傅永并肩作战到最后一刻。傅永使用的刀正是柳桥传下来的。对莲景来说，曾经的遗憾到这时反而消解了。
Tominaga wielded was passed down from Yanagibashi. So they both died?
这样吗？
Wait, so they both died?
我等妖怪的确与人类不同。对我们来说，人类的寿命太短，终有一日会成为过客。但是因相遇产生的缘分，并不会就此断绝，而是会以新的方式传承下去。
Oh right, there was the cataclysm. I see. I always keep forgetting that the cataclysm happened.
不必为此感到困扰。韶光易过，浮生如露，所以才要及时行乐。现在的你，应该明白我说的意思才对。
One day when I get big enough, I will have a mod somewhere. I will probably get a mod eventually, if I ever do get more than like, I don't know, 50 people at once watching my stream.
喂，挚友！
Compadres? I love how the translation. Did you guys notice during the Inazuma trailer, Kakomi's the translation for Kakomi's word for their like for their soldiers was comrades. I found that so hilarious because comrades is usually associated with communism in English. And then like compadres is like do people in English use the word compadre?
伊斗，你怎么找到这里来了？
哈哈哈哈！本大爷已经从人美那里听说了事情的原委，还知道你已经赢下了最后一轮试胆大会，就连这位的身份，我们也已经知道了。于是本大爷和其他人商量了一下。嗯，你是之前那个狐狸女人？你怎么也在这里？
不用在意我，你们商量了什么？
呵呵，听好了，为了庆祝试胆大会结束，我们打算一起搞一场3川花季。我想清楚了，只靠小妖怪的妖力或许做不到，但是由我出手，肯定就没问题了。
Yeah, why don't
本大爷
Oni count
天
as
下百
yokai?
鬼之王一斗
Because VA
带领大
in
家搞一场
English
最棒的
does
3川花
ad-libs and that
季。
they transcribe them in game. Comrade here is a word that became popular during the revolution, so it's not necessarily associated with communism. Oh, really? Is that a thing in France?
不愧是黄龙大人。
Wow, they're so synced together.
哦，
真的没问题吗？
这是什么话？这次可不光有本大爷出手，其他人也一起来帮忙了，就连林仁兄也来了。大家正在收集材料，估计用不了多久，庆典就搭好了。你们就等着来玩吧。
Okay, get to it. And now you're just gonna go off screen yourself. What the heck? What changed?
庆典怎么能少了我呢？我也过去看看。
Bye bye, Yai.
啊，好久没逛庆典了，幸好这次出来带了酒。
伊斗那家伙有时候也蛮靠谱的嘛。嘿嘿，庆典好吃的，我来啦！
好啊，如果你们不介意的话。
I love your eye.
庆典好像开始了，我们快过去看看吧。
Wait, it's not over yet?
凡尘，
伊斗，啊，五郎也在，你们在聊什么？
哦，我刚刚在说，要不是时间有限，一定要在这里做一个超级大调查。
Have you guys seen the comparison of Alhaitham's arms compared to Ito's arms? Apparently, they were able to add actual muscles to Alhaitham's arms, but, you know, we're not gonna go back and adjust Ito because we already sold him. Might as well just keep him the same as ever. But yeah, Ito's arms are kind of thin for, you know, his body type. But they fixed it. They actually got the tech to have muscles for future characters, as evidenced by Alhaitham.
钓鱼啊！以前在海祈岛的时候，我一般会直接下水抓鱼。
抓鱼哪有钓鱼有意思？
So if you're going for
那也可是钓鱼的
Alhaitham,
高手。
even though he may not be the most meta character of all time, rest assured you will have muscles, if nothing else.
前段时间，本大爷钓上来一条超级大的鱼，大到我都苦恼怎么处理，还专门给八重堂写过信呢。
居然会有这种烦恼。
那么大，居然不告诉我，我帮你吃掉不就好啦？
嗯，给八重堂写信。
没错，我特地给闲事月刊投了稿，让希娜小姐帮忙看看。希娜小姐真是个温柔的人呢。
Okay, whoever said that this quest would be shorter than the previous one is full of bullshit because this is way longer.
真巧，我平时也在那边兼职，前段时间也碰巧收到了相似的苦恼。
也是苦恼自己钓到了超级大的鱼？难道说？难道说这世上竟有人能在钓鱼领域与本大爷一战？不行不行，你们先给我记点，我今天一定要钓一条更大的上来。到时候请你们吃全鱼宴。
The blurry screenshot effect transition, classic of Genshin.
就差一点儿，绳子断了。
Have you guys ever played any of these games in real life?
小公姐姐，真的有办法能钓到水球吗？
不用担心，让萧公姐姐告诉你诀窍，其实只有眼明手快4个字。
I wonder if they're going to have the Miss Hina thing going on forever.
钓水球，我在轻小说里看到过。
What do you mean by that? What Miss Hina thing?
嘿，要不要来试试？闭上一只眼睛，好好瞄准，然后用巧劲迅速钓起来。看着就很难，还是让旅行者来试试。我们3个人的话，至少要钓3个。
可小公姐姐，我闭上一只眼，就什么也看不到了。
Oh, Ayaka's here as well.
真好吃。
Like, we'll go. Oh, right, Goro. How could I forget? I never understood that. Like, is Goro being Miss Hina like a big thing that fans are really a fan of? Like, where'd that whole thing come from?
是呀。
I guess it adds to Goro's personality, but I never got the attraction of it.
啊，林华平时很少吃拉面嘛，明明那么好吃。
It feels like it was specifically put in the story so that people in real life could write fan fiction for it.
是你们，麻烦加2碗拉面。因为重油重盐，所以会被身边的人限制吃的次数。不管是拉面还是火锅，平时都吃不到的。
I remember playing something similar to that balloon game, though not as hard as trying to pick them up with just one thread.
真辛苦。
是呀是呀，难怪林华会把蛋糕放到火锅里。哎，那个，还请忘记。哇，吃饱了，有点困。说起来，以前妖怪们的庆典会有什么特别的摊位吗？
这个就说来话长了。
Okay, another transition. Let's go. Whoa, what's that? What's that effect going around the mountain?
居然一个水球都没有钓到，你的技术退步了呢。
It was trying to catch them with some kind of fishing rod when they were moving in a circuit. I remember seeing a game in Japan where you try to fish a goldfish with like a little paper net. And I don't know if they have those anymore because it might be like anti-torture or something. There might be laws against it now. I don't know. Maybe if those laws don't apply to goldfish anymore.
最后还是千鹤钓到了一个，虽然送给了独眼小僧。
我看他似乎很想要。
派蒙也很想要哦。
那下次我再调一个给你。
好耶！
Wow, this quest is really going on for a long time.
我说老板，这比平时贵太多了吧？虽然是庆典，但溢价也不该太高才对。
出摊也是有成本的，肯定要卖得贵一些才能回本。
这样吧，我要5个面具，打包价7折，怎么样？
好吧，好吧。
I remember goldfish disappearing in festivals disappearing because it was ruled as animal mistreatment. Yeah, that was what I was thinking as well. I wasn't sure if that was actually the case, but that might have happened. And then if you caught one, you were able to keep it and take it home.
烤干了。
不要靠那么近，往后一点比较好。
我知道，但平时根本看不到这么美丽的篝火。我想到最近的地方好好看看。
Okay, so here's the thing. Do you guys actually feel happy seeing a bonfire? Like when I was a kid, when I went to camp, I went to camp and we had a school field trip where we just went camping and then they had this bonfire. And the first thing I always think when I look at a large fire is, holy shit, that thing is creepy as fuck. That is dangerous. If I get near it, it could kill me. Do you guys ever feel like happy when you see a bonfire? I feel like that's, I don't know, maybe I just have like the opposite reaction compared to everybody else. Yes, you could get home with your goldfish in a plastic bag. Yeah, that's, I never caught one though. My skills at it were too bad.
世间美景有许多，不必急于一时。庆典还很长。
没想到你连妹妹都没有告诉我，看她的样子，似乎也被吓到了。
如果提前告诉她这里会发生什么，也就变得无趣了。有朋友在身旁，她也不至于过于害怕。
There's a fucking crab on the
些许惊
table.
吓，正好能缓解她平时积累的紧张情绪。
Is that intentional? Is the crab there intentionally? Okay. I love watching bonfires, but from afar, since I can't stand heat. Yeah.
这次的计划确实很顺利。看到不明就里的人们惊慌失措，真让人愉快。
Somehow they got on the table though. Like if I can feel the fire giving me a fucking tan, that's when I get away from it, which is basically anywhere within like 6 feet of it, 6, 8, 10 feet.
我也有同感。
神子、林人，你们笑得好可怕。
嗯，你们逛完庆典了吗？
Just about.
那开心吗？
Okay.
开心。
Very
真正的
nice.
三川花季比现在还要热闹100倍。不过你们去了，倒是未必有现在开心，因为和朋友一起逛庆典比较开心。谢谢。
They really have a lot of Inazuma characters now. I never noticed this, but they have been able to build up a pretty good roster of Inazuma characters.
好了，你应该有什么话想单独对他说吧，我们就不打扰了。
真的吗？要说什么呀？
又被您看出来了，总觉得您似乎什么都明白。
并非什么都明白，只是我也经历过而已啊。
哦。
Hanyuda Shizuru. Yeah, but this feels like half of them meet first time here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was like, wow, it's Toma. Wow, now it's Sayu. Now it's... I stay away from heat in general. I can't understand how people cook and then pick up hot plates. I could never do that. Yeah, same. I always feel like afraid to pick up hot plates. And when I first started like working as a dishwasher, I was always afraid of picking up hot plates because of dishwashing. But then I got used to it because I got calluses. In Mansha, Liria, Sumeru, they all already know each other. Yeah, but that's the Inazuma Archon quest getting fucked up. Like, did you realize that they retconned the Inazuma Archon quest with the trailer for Ayato? Because they inserted Ayato into how they got to the Raiden Shogun's palace.
旅行者，你现在有空吗？
The currents of life. Meet Hanyuda Chizuru at the beach. We literally never interacted with Ayato before then, but somehow he was part of the rebellion against the Raiden Shogun. They really did not like the Inazuma Archon quest, I feel like. They probably realized they screwed up and tried to fix the story afterwards.
就在这里吧，谢谢你愿意陪我过来。
I hope that doesn't happen in Sumeru. Like, I hope that it's not revealed somewhere down the line that, like, this character or that character or, you know, Kaveh was actually part of the, you know, part of the whole plot to overthrow the sages, and actually he was working behind the scenes all along. I hope that does not happen.
其实，我第一次发现自己能变成人形时，是很开心的。
Basically, if they weren't relevant in the Archon quest, you should not treat them as relevant to the main story. That's what I'm saying. And they should all interact together in the main story.
是诞生在庆典中的妖怪。
These you fuck me if I'm ever going to play another fucking hangout. And even story quests feel like they almost always don't have any playable character interaction. They're more like a playable character interacting with the NPC, and then we help the NPC to get rid of something, I don't know. To get rid of a problem.
我想参加庆典，想和人类做朋友，
Which ironically
想和别人一起玩秋金游艺。
Which ironically gives the characters more interactions in events than in their own story quests, and sometimes maybe even in the Archon quest, as we can see with the Inazuma Archon quest.
但是啊，每当夜深人静的时候，我就会想起年迈的武士先生放下鱼子板时露出的苦笑，想起孤独的莲景先生边饮酒边叹气的样子，然后我就会想，如果我和人类做朋友的话，将来那个人会不会也露出同样难过的表情呢？
Okay, we get it. You're an emo girl.
所以，我觉得自己不能这么做。抱歉，第一次见面的时候，我一直在讲些听不懂的话，吓了你一跳吧。
You have such a cool design, but your personality is so emo. Honestly, story quests are not great. They are made to show the character in a good light to sell them to you. Nothing of substance happens and then it gets forgotten. I wouldn't say some of the story quests are like that. I felt like Nahida's story quest was pretty decent. The first John Lee story quest was also pretty damn good. Actually, that was probably one of the best story quests of all time. The whole thing with Havria, that domain where like the statues got frozen, the people got frozen into like stone or sand statues. That was awesome. And then you have the low points like, I don't know, Raiden Shogun's first story quest. I wouldn't say the story quests are universally bad. Yeah, I would say those were the good ones. John Lee's first story quest was actually what made me get more serious about the story of Genshin in general. When I'm in irrelevant competition and my opponent is Nilou.
本来以为你会被吓跑，没想到第二次见面的时候，你却像没事人一样。
Also, some of the story quests don't feel like they are like universal. Like I don't feel like not Nahida, but Nilou's story quest definitely would not have been as likely to have happened after the Archon quest for Sumeru as it was, you know, before the Sumeru Archon quest. But like, does anyone remember what happened in Ganyu's story quest? Nah, no way.
我知道，你把我当成了小妖怪们的同伴，但我没有点破。 而是和你一起玩了秋金游艺。
Why though? Because I'm the main character, bitch.
我自己也不太清楚。
You're obligated to spend time with me, even if you hate my guts.
也许是我一直都想像莲景先生那样与人类玩一场秋金游艺，也许是我知道自己剩下的时间不多了，不想就这么孤独的离开。
Wait, she's dying. Oh, now it's sad again.
总之，谢谢你愿意陪我玩。 之前秋金游艺，小派蒙说，赢的人可以让输的人实现自己一个愿望。
What is Akitsu Yuge though? I feel like this is so Japanese specific. People probably know exactly what Akitsu Yuge is, but I have no idea what it is. All I know is that you get two paddles and you're supposed to like slap each other with it.
当时我说，我的愿望 就是希望你们不要出现在我的面前，可结果你们还是找了过来，愿望也没有达成。所以，我可以提一个新的愿望吗？让我想想。希望你能记得我。算了，只能许一个愿望的话，还是不要这个了。
You get a wish? Who told you that? 神龙。
听好了，我的愿望是，希望你今后的旅程，每天都像庆典一样开心。
Fireworks are in animes and in games are so cool, but in real life they're so annoying. Oh, she's gone. Uh-oh. NPC character got offed before she got a chance to live. She had such a cool design. It was not your time yet. People haven't gotten the time to make fanfiction and fan dojins of you yet. You can't die. No story quests introduce you to the character at best and talk for 1 hour and 30 minutes for nothing at worst. 1 hour and 30 minutes? That's a bit much. It's more like 2 hours and 30 minutes. Oh my god, there's so many people here. Should I talk to all of them? What's the point? Okay. I can collect this. Oh, that has nothing to do with anything. Leisurely pastime. Oh, this is unlocked now, I see. Aha. Tricolor Dango Sweetness. You don't get voice dialogue? Uh-oh.
寿命啊，离别啊，本大爷虽然听说了，但其实也不怎么懂。不过本大爷从来没有后悔遇到过你们。
Ganyu's was awful, Yelan's was awful, Mona's was awful, Jean's was awful. I do remember Yelan's, to be fair. I don't remember any of the other ones, but I feel like that was just because they were so early in the game that I just like beeline through them and didn't really think about any of their lore.
战场上其实也是一样，不知何时就会和朋友彻底分别。
I think Yelan's was mid. Like, not like an ironic mid, like it was actually just mid as in good mid. The reason why I don't like Yelan is because I don't like her design. I don't like the jazz theme she has going on. But her story quest was actually just okay. Like, if I would have to give it a rating, I would give it maybe like a 7. And like John Lee's first story quest was like a 9. Nahida was probably like an 8. I don't know what a 10 would be. The Subaru Archon quest was almost a 10 for me. I would give it a 9. It just needed a harder content. Yelan's was another Batui bad story where nothing of substance happened and we literally did not learn anything about her. We learned she was a badass Liyue agent of chaos. And she's hot. I don't think it was anything to write home about, but it was fine. The only relevant information from the third quest was Pantaloon's rank. Oh right, we got to learn about Pantaloon. We did learn some things about the Fatsuri, so I don't think it was a totally wasted story quest. Start Akitsu Yuge. Tricolor Dango. Okay, let's do it. So I want extra ball. Protective ball. So you got ice, you've got all of that nonsense. So I will use... should I use the Hydro Ball? No, I will use an Electro Ball. And then maybe... Yeah, I'll just use a Hydro Ball and then a Hydro Ball, maybe no. Pyro Ball. Oh boy. Why did that bounce? Doesn't it go through all of them? Oh shit. I lost one. Oh, that was pretty easy. I guess always the first one is always easy, I guess. So unending refinement, let's go. Extra ball. No, I don't need that. Extra ball. Bar will be made wider. Protect the ball. Nice. So I need electro. Pyro. And I guess I'll go with a hydro as well. Nah, I'll go with a cryo. Oh my god, why don't those break? Uh-oh. Oh my god, I lost another one. Holy shit. Okay, what about pyro? Do those break? Oh my god, I lost another one. What the fuck? Okay, I see you. I see you. Oh my god, am I actually going to lose this? Okay. Okay, I got this. Wait. They're not changing anymore. They're not... Okay, I got this. I think I can get... Yeah, I have already gotten all the achievements, right? Because this is 6,000. I think the max is the limit for this is like 5,000, maybe 6,000. So I'm already over the limit. I guess it doesn't really matter how much points I get now. Okay, the sex bots have finally arrived. That's how I know I'm a real streamer, when the sex bots arrive. I like how you had a heart and then a kiss and then you had just nothing. Good going for the emotes. So many beautiful women. You're not a real streamer until the sex bots arrive. Important milestone. Okay, I got a sex bot as well as a 9-year-old bot. It's amazing. Today is like the best day. This is an actual milestone in my streaming career so far. I got double bots. And a pretty persistent bot too. Also had some rando try to like friend me. I swear, like, this is why I don't like I don't like socializing because you have all these weirdos who want to add me on friends list in Genshin for what reason, I have no idea why. And they threaten not to give me Primo Gems if I don't friend them. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Wait, didn't I do this already? Unending refinement. 8,660. Elemental jump. Oh, it's elemental jumbo I have to do. Yep. Okay, I got this. It goes all the way through. Nice, nice. And then I go over there for a bit of bouncy bounce. Wow. No! Okay. I think this is gonna hit. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I think I need Pyro. Yeah, I think Pyro is the way to go. Concentrating. Keep switching between Pyro and Electro if it makes the balls more powerful. Okay. Okay, I did not know that. Good to know. This is a Kitsu-Yuge. Wait, so this is the game they were playing with the paddles? How does that work in real life? I mean, in the world of Genshin. So they're actually just playing these things with paddles? That's insane. They would just need the lore to justify having Brick Breaker. Essentially, yeah. I don't even dislike Brick Breaker. This reminds me of like these retro games I used to play on like PS1 and shit. These are like the games I used to play on my jailbroken PS1. Oh shit. Oh, okay, okay, I got it. I got that one. I can do this. Holy shit, I haven't missed one ball. Can you just hit this thing, please? Thank you. I'm using all my concentration on this mini game that will probably never appear in Genshin ever again. Oh shit, I missed. Oh no. Oh, I only got one ball. You know, having one ball is a real hassle, you know. I don't know how people with one ball do it. It's so hard to get good bounces when you only have one ball. Okay, I can do this. I can just use... They're gonna bounce there forever, aren't they? Wait, do I have to get 6,000 points for the achievement? Wait a minute. Did I actually fail? And what's with the leg? There are so many new maps in Windtrace, by the way. NA still hasn't gotten the update. Nope, I don't think we have. All achievements, all achievements. Nice, nice. Don't you need just 4,500? Yeah, I think that's true. Okay, last event quest. Woo! This is such a nice setup. Now, there's like a bonus at the end of the round. Oh, I see. You know, what are you doing here? I mean, Tomohiro.
虽然知道家主大人多半在试胆大会前就安排好了，但这次还是被吓了一跳啊。不过事后想起来，倒是确实很有趣。
Okay, that's nice. I'll always treasure this water balloon. It's a fucking water balloon. You're gonna pop it in like 2 seconds. Tell me, I've been practicing for a really long time so that I'll actually scare people. I can finally take a break from that now. Yae, Ayato, the canon couple.
这次试胆大会玩得开心
Bargaining
吗
for prices.
察觉到小妖怪的心意后，我原本想直接将他们的事情公之于众，这样仔细想想，又未免有些拔苗助长。若是一开始就打出三川花季的名头，人倒不如借试胆大会之名带来一些游客，剩下的看他们自己发挥。而他们的存在，也为试胆大会增添了新的乐趣。
Okay.
邻人找我商议开办试胆大会的时候，我突然想到，这是解开千鹤心结的好办法。他还没有人形，只微微淡出一点意识的时候，所经历的第一件事，就是莲幼与武士的
Partially
离别。
sentient. So objects in the Genshin universe can literally come to life. Okay, is this
这对
specific
他来
to
说是非常沉重
Inazuma?
的心理阴影，只靠讲述道理不可能让他释然。
Or can other places do this too?
最好的办法就是让他试着和人类接触。不必难过了，我觉得他离开的时候是很开心的。
Also, why did she die? Was it because her like possession object was deteriorating? Is that it? Sayu, what are you doing here?
真的长高了，嘿嘿，好高。
It's canon, people, when I point a 17th century naval cannon at them. It's canon now, bitch. It's my head cannon. It's the best cannon in the world.
每年烟花升空的时候，我都会想，不知不觉又过去了1年。
You may want to ask her what she's doing in the Ride and Banner as well.
人的生命也在1年又1年中不知不觉地走向尽头。
Actually, isn't she one of the characters I don't have C6? No, wait, I do have C6. I do have C6 on
有坏于
Sayu.
事，人情常存嘛。
Yeah, I'm definitely not pulling for the Ride and Banner. Maybe her weapon banner. Yoko? Ayaka?
刚刚听千鹤小姐讲，从
That's
没想
enough.
到这么快就会。
That's enough out of you. Okay, last event quest. Whoa, let's go. Mesmeric Marine Maiden. What a mouthful. Again, 1 extra ball. Double balls are always good. And then I can just use Electro and Pyro. And I'm set. I like how this has loading screen. I don't need to read that. Who the hell reads rules? Let's go. Start Akitsu Yuge. Wow, this is pretty elaborate. Uh-oh. What are the green glass things? Do I need to know what those are about? I probably don't. It's fine. Imagine reading rules in Genshin. Oh my god, I lost one. Fuck. What? What? Okay. Okay, I see you. Huh. I can't keep track. There's so many balls. What the fuck? Dude. Is the mirror made in keychain? Balls. Balzac. What are we going to have next? I think the next game we're going to have for Genshin Impact event is probably going to be a bullet hell game. Remember the Summer Island archipelago, that part in the Mona domain where we had to like, I thought we had to dodge the little stars that were coming at us, but instead we had to like, I thought we had to collect the stars that were like literally coming at us during the Mona domain, and instead we had to dodge them. I think that is actually going to be a test for a future game where they do a bullet hell. We would have been so screwed without that barrier, yeah. The wall power-up is a must-have here. I thought we had to catch the stars. Yeah, exactly. I think that is going to be like the beta for their bullet hell game, essentially. Not bullet hell game, but bullet hell event. Sweet. And that is the end of that event. Nice. Jeweled Branch of a Distant Sea, 12. Jade Branch of a Distant Sea. Narukami's Joy. Narukami's Affection. Mask of the Tiger's Bite. Mask of the One-Horned Oni. Guide to Transience, 6. Mystic Enhancement Aura, 60. Or Mora, 33. Nice. That's it. We have wanted that kind of event yet. I suck at those games though. I thought we had to catch the stars. Yeah. Okay, that's it for the event. What now? I've done everything, right? Yes, I have. Okay, let's do one more boss battle because, oh my god, I can do my dailies again. Let's do that. Let's see if Asmongold has tweeted anything else about Genshin. Was that his last tweet? No, that was not. Only 1,902 votes. Likes. Did you guys remember? Do you guys remember when Asmongold tweeted Genshin? And it got like 20,000 likes in like 1 hour? Yeah, 22,300 likes. Genshin Impact. All he did was tweet Genshin Impact. This guy is insane in terms of how much like pull he has. Or maybe that's just Genshin Impact. I don't know. Again, this doesn't mean he'll play Genshin Impact immediately. It doesn't say when he'll play Genshin Impact. If you're excited about this, don't get too excited. Okay, let's go. I don't need you anymore. Get the fuck out of here.
就这么做吧。
Wait, what is that?
我们走吧。
Oh, that's a blue event. When was the last time you guys did one of these blue quests?
俯瞰凡尘。
Wow, that was so fast. Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na.
没叫你跟着。
They're so useless.
逆风腾天。
Don't insult me, Hoyo, like that. They put a lot of effort into it. Or did they? Friendship points. Right. I just leave my unused characters in the teapot and forget about them. They give me excessive anxiety. That still makes me like, that still cracks me up even now, saying like excessive anxiety. It's such a meme.
回应我吧。
俯瞰凡尘。
俯瞰凡尘。
没叫你跟着。风袭。
Swift Slayer, let's go.
你的错误选择，以断罪之。
御风而行。风驰。
Ouch.
把头低下。
置业换线。
起。逆风腾天。
Next. I think if Asmon ever tries Genshin, someone should tell him that the end goal is to 36-star Abyss, not pull every 5-star. He pulls on characters for fun. Not really. He pulls on characters for content. I don't know why I said for fun, but he definitely just pulls on characters for content. So he's gonna do it no matter what. He's gonna spend money. See, the one thing I don't like about Asmon is that he is kind of I wouldn't say he's a hypocrite, but he does do things. His main goal is the opposite of his morality. Like, he says that kids shouldn't spend money on this game, that kids shouldn't, like, go into gambling, and that gambling for kids should be banned. But then he says shit like, I'm gonna pull on this character for fun. Like, what is his audience? There's definitely kids in his audience. So, when he says when he does stuff like, spend money on pulling, then he's essentially just advertising for gacha games, no matter what he says, because what you're doing on one hand is not the same as what you're saying on the other hand. I think people will tell him to use 36-star Abyss, because his audience is like more mature. Hopefully, not mature as in emotionally mature, but like age-wise they're more mature. So maybe they'll be more into like the endgame content of this game, which is essentially just 36-star Abyss. Where's the fucking... Where's the quest giver? Is that over here? Is it this guy? Oh, he's down there! I see. Oh my god. Dayton Peaches? I've got a whole bajillion of them. Because non-Genshin players only think of it as a waifu wishing game. Yeah. That's a sad thing. Like, it's not wrong either, but there's obviously reasons why Genshin is more popular than the vast majority of waifu collectors in the world. If only they had good waifus. People still take Abyss seriously these days. I mean, for a new player, it is basically the end game content, the end goal of the game. So the fact that there are players coming into Genshin all the time means that yes, it is a goal for new players and something to be taken seriously, especially if you want the extra primos. Because let's be honest, we are basically doing all of this for primos. Bring the drink to Nervin made from Raphael. What? Like, I do feel kind of bad not being able to get all of the primos. Not like terribly bad, like I'm gonna literally die bad if I don't get the primos from the Spiral Abyss, but it does fill me with like, why can't I do this? And that's exactly how serious I take it. I do. I reset the run when I miss an E skill. 36 star isn't the goal anymore. I just want a perfect run. Yeah, there are also perfectionists. It would be so good if they introduced like a roguelike element to this game, to Spiral Abyss, so that people who are perfectionists literally cannot perfect this game. Because I'm playing a roguelike game called Hades right now. And it's literally almost impossible to essentially 36 star that game with a perfect E every single time because you always get randomized abilities. So it's a different game every single time. But I do feel like at some point it will become like, it is going to become like, what's it called? It's going to become like the Genshin TCG at some point, where I feel bad when I don't get the dice as I want. Because I know what the requirements are for me to win once I fulfill those requirements. And the only factor that is not going in my way is RNG. Is that it? 4 daily commissions? Okay. Having to play on mobile has made my Abyss experience worse. I need to get good at the controls again. Dude, I don't know how people do it on mobile. Like, people have told me that it's possible. But come on, it's gotta be harder. I do think my idea of what is, like, pay to win and what is, like, predatory may change if I play on mobile because of the difficulty curve. Like, if I actually do find it harder on mobile, that would incentivize me to hope for more constellations. Whereas if it's easier on PC, that might change my perception to think that it is less predatory. Because there definitely is like a difficulty factor here, where it's just so easy that I have no motivation to hope for constellations other than for fun. Like, for example, a lot of people say John Lee is bad when you get to the end game. When you have characters so strong, you can literally obliterate everything in a few hits. But that supposes that you have the ability to like dodge and shit. But if you are playing on mobile and your thumbs are not very like dexterous, you don't have the dexterity in your thumbs to literally dodge anything, then John Lee's value goes up tremendously because it's a crutch for mobile players so that they don't have to do that dexterity shit. Yeah, it's possible if you play long enough. Once you had the muscle memory. Me, I can't play on mobile without looking at the position of the buttons. Same. I never got used to it. Like, if I can't feel it, then it doesn't feel good to me. That's why I switched out my previous keyboard for my current blue switch keyboard, which makes it a lot more, you know, clicky. And you can probably hear my keyboard as well when I'm playing. And that's kind of bad for streaming, but at the same time, I have to be able to feel myself clicking the fucking keyboard for me to feel good. And it makes it more like, it's more responsive as well. Yep. Okay, what's next? I have 30 resin. I can do one more resin artifact run, or I can kill a boss. You know what? Just get more artifacts. Anything important happen? Anything important in the world of Genshin? There is a cult in Genshin. Well, we know there are several cults. Honkai X what? Sweet's Paradise. Yeah, I've been playing on mobile ever since I put PlayStation on standby. Why is your PlayStation on standby? What is this? Didn't Wuthering Waves tweet something recently? There was a flood a few months ago. Oh my god, did your place get flooded?
大家好，我叫弗拉，是负责明朝项目的美术。
Same
首先，
development
很感
nonsense.
谢大家近期对明朝提出的建议。美术组的大家每天都在认真的记录和改进问题。
Oh my god, they did the whole Genshin setup
明朝
thing.
承载了我
They're
们对末世
literally
新科幻
standing
的
as
所
in
有
a
幻想。
in a
而这些设定的背后
in a set
应具有的厚重
on a
感
set.，
也正是我们想要坚持一种统一且具有辨识度的美术风格
I
的
don't know
原
if
因。
that's like
美术组的
impressive or
同学们很
cringe.
重视
Do you
对
guys
明
think
朝
it's
世界观的塑
impressive
造。
that they're like
作为
standing
创
on
作
set?
者，我们希望自己创造
Or
的
do you
世
guys
界
think
能
it's
够经得起
cringe?
大家的推敲。当然了，因为这种坚持，大家
Because I really like what they do with the major like reveals on Genshin Impact's live streams. The fact that in the Sumu live stream they literally like stepped in sand. The developers or the CEO was literally like on a sand setting was awesome. That was like a mindfuck to me. I literally did not expect that. So I don't know. I think a lot of the stuff about the live streams for Genshin Impact is cringe, but I don't think the sets are cringe. They take a lot of effort.
可能会觉得技术性测试中的画面看上去有些单调跟压抑，但不用担心，我们会保证在调性的前提下不断的进行优化。大家的技术性测试中所见到的场景，也仅仅是明朝生态当中的一小块版图而已。在场景方面，我们希望将末世的氛围迅速传达给刚进入明朝世界的漂泊者们，所以我们在地图设计上融合了许多末世元素，让玩家能够自由地探索。另外，在野外的场景中，我们运用了较多的三角形和弱补色构成，来营造无音区当中诡异的氛围，也让每一个无音区在构成设计上保持统一。后续我们还将会制作更符合明朝特点的氛围系统和环境特效，来丰富各位漂泊者们的探索体验。在道具设计方面呢，大家在游戏中使用的葫芦其实是专门用来吸收深海的重要道具，名誉终端。
Okay, is this actually going to tell us anything about the game? Oh, we have footage. Nice.
带来更多新奇别样的体验。BOSS 战是我们游戏的一个设计重点，我们计划在所有的 BOSS 战中使用完整的影视制片流程，并为其匹配设计合适他们的环境。在之后的版本中，我们会将叙事、画面和玩法紧密地串联在一起，尝试营造更加身临其境的体验，不仅仅让美术。
I mean, it can't be any worse than Tower Fantasy, right? It can't be any worse than Tower Fantasy.
作为包装而存在，而是将明朝故
Dude, this music sounds exactly like Arknights.
事中所蕴含的情感有节奏地释放出来。同时，在渲染方面，我们也使用了较为克制的柔和渐变，来表达其中轻薄的动画质感。最后总结一下，关于明朝的未来，我们将追求2个目标：第一，更细致的生态，更多的声音元素，让明朝的世界有更多的吸引力；第二，是通过设计渲染技术的持续优化，提升明朝世界的真实感。声音、动作和开放世界会擦出什么样的火花？
I mean, Asmongold played Tower Fantasy for like 400 hours, and he said it was an okay game. So if this is not any worse than Tower Fantasy, this must be like an A+ game. Didn't they literally advertise themselves as Genshin Killer? Yeah, they did. That was a meme for like 2 days.
花呢，请大家拭目以待。
Oh, that's it? That's all? Oh, interesting. I don't get copyrighted for this. And it's on Twitter. Maybe if I don't watch things on YouTube, it's less easy to get copyrighted. Or maybe they don't have copyright on this as well. It's a new video, so they probably don't. Okay, so that's what Wuthering Waves is doing. I don't know when the game's coming out. Based on how many people we've fooled with this max, he's the smartest person they bought, actually. Did they really think it was a good idea? Well, you never know. I feel like people have a difficult time thinking in other people's viewpoints. So they obviously think it must be a bad thing. It must be like unimaginably stupid for them to do such a thing. But maybe they had a very, very candid discussion about it in some meeting and was like, this will increase our viewer base. This will increase our player base by this number. Very good, very good. I thought Wuthering Waves and Blue Protocol were the same game. They don't look anything alike. They just look like anime games, that's about it. Happy birthday, Dory. Noel's attacks match Diluc's attacks, and I'm deadass sure that while Kaya has been training Bennett, Diluc helped Noel because we need to have at least one reliable person amongst knights besides Sheen. Early combat animations are pretty. She does have like something different, like she does have a bit more twirl to it, right? They don't look completely the same. Okay, maybe they do. Any other notable anime games? Oh, like only gacha games? Gacha games, probably not. Have we seen anything else from Endgame? N1 and N2 isn't the same, yeah. I feel like the entire game came out of nowhere and tried to capitalize on Genshin's grumpy players who were unhappy with the game. Well, that's a bit too harsh. I do think, like, I've heard that the game they made before, the company that made Wuthering Waves before, like, it was something Raven, like Dying Raven or something. I forgot the name. It was a pretty good combat system from what I've been told, so they're not bad at making games. So even if they are capitalizing on Genshin Impact, that's not a bad thing. Genshin killers, let's see. Oh my god, there's my video. Wait, this has chapters? Why does my video have chapters? Oh my god! They auto-chaptered my video, like 10 bajillion years later. That's amazing. Arknights, they spelled it wrong. Concerns. Conclusion. Original IP, the problem. The situation. Intro. Oh my god, they're actually really good at this. This is an amazing chapter. AI chaptering of my video. That's amazing. Yeah, it's just YouTube. There's like an auto chapter function that they do. But this is like 10 years later. I did this video 8 months ago. So I don't know. A bit too late. AIs are getting scary, yeah. They just need to be able to spell Arknights now, and then they're as good if not better than humans. That's all they need. Genshin killer dies. This is the end. Blue Protocol gacha games. Why did Tower Fantasy die? Isn't there like a what's this called? Yeah. Honor of Kings. Honor of Kings World. When is this coming out? This does not look like it could run on mobile, I'll be honest.
很难。
How the fuck is this supposed to
不
run
过
on
其实来
mobile?
之前就听要讲过无数遍了。
只有奇迹才有这样的力量。
Okay, does this look like a mobile game to you? This is not, right? This is not a mobile game.
这就是我来记下的理由。
This almost looks like Final Fantasy. Yeah, I call cap on this one. There's no way this is in any way or shape or form a mobile game. Yeah. Wow, I didn't know GameSpot trailers was still a thing. BDO mobile port? Black Desert Online mobile. 11 days, Megu. Black Desert mobile. Oh my god, it's still going. For real? Yeah. I mean, even Genshin 3.0 in-game footage looks sick compared to real in-game. Yeah, they turned off the render distance limiter for the pre-rendered cutscenes.
At long last. Huh?
They've got that Korean hat.
Though, my lord, I thought I made it clear that you should come alone.
What does the in-game actually look like?
Could she be? But it was entertaining to watch this.
This is Ari, right?
Oh, there it is. That special bond.
62,000 subscribers. I don't think this game is doing too well. I've never played Black Desert Online, but I've heard good things about it. Anyways, I don't think Honor of Kings World is going to be a mobile game, so it's not competing with Genshin. Are there really any, like, anime games coming out that are even remotely like Genshin? I feel like even in the AAA JRPG genre, there aren't very many open world games, are there, that are action based? Like, what games are there in this genre that are like Genshin, even in the AAA game space? Like, can you guys think of a game that is like Genshin? There aren't that many, right? I mean, I can probably think of maybe one or two that are like Final Fantasy 15 maybe, Final Fantasy 16 in the future. These might be open world games, but they don't look like Genshin and they're not trying to do the same thing as Genshin. The closest one I've ever played is Tales of Rise, and even that is not open world. But it is the closest in terms of how it looks. Marvel Snap or whatever, I mean, it won best mobile game. I fell off in the time that I started Genshin. I quit like 2 gacha games. I quit Mobile Snap, I quit Marvel Snap. I think I quit some other games. I quit Arknights. And I quit Tower of Fantasy in like 2 days. Genshin Impact has outlasted all of them. Marvel Snap is a card game, yes. Okay, I think that does it for this stream. It's been almost 5 hours. I need to get some sleep. It's like 2 a.m. for me. Thank you all for being here. I'm glad that so many of you guys are here and just talking to me. As I did the event and did whatever it is that I did. I can't even remember what I did this stream. Anyways, hopefully when Asmongold plays Genshin Impact, he doesn't treat it too badly. Yeah, that's about it. Thank you all for being here. This is BenchGamer signing out. I hope you all have a good night or good morning or whatever it is you have. Bye-bye. This is BenchGamer signing out.